Here's a sound test for you.
David Phantom says you've completely ruined my image of you just standing there motionless waiting for the time to run down tier 100. End of line.
No, I'm always frantically running around trying to get the last couple of things ready, and then they fail immediately as soon as the stream starts. Like this should be the test bench, but it's not. Hi! Today we're doing more Cauzin Softstrip things, but we have some actually good stuff going on here today that should make this work. Why is there no video there? That's kind of concerning. Just give me 1 second and I'll show you what exactly all we have going on here. So, I spent a bunch of time this morning here, just getting stuff set up so that we can actually hit the ground running today. So I've already fixed the serial cable. It's done. All right. This, let's see, it's not that. Why did that? Oh my gosh. I wonder if I'm going to have to go restart the VJ capture stack. You know, I'm just going to do that real quick. I have no idea why it's not working. Anyway, in addition to having the cable working, we also have, oh my gosh, stupid. I tell you, computers and things, technology, just, yeah, it's all the worst. Anyway, we got a video over there. And you can
CHER 100. Welcome to the Grumble stream. End of line.
That is actually live and running. It's I tried to throw a thing and it completely missed. Everything else is like really heavy. It's live. Just trust me, bro. Okay, so let's get block. Hey, if it makes you feel any better, dog face, they're, you know what? No, I'm not going to say it. It's just, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. Anyway, welcome. First off here, David, thank you for the 100 bits earlier. And Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. How are we going to upload all this to archive.org over the Sponge Wi-Fi? That's how. Anyway, see the computer running over there? If this wants to cooperate with me, maybe, you know how this goes. It doesn't. Hey, look, it's a PC, and boom, it's capture. What's that? That's coming from all the way from over there, and we got capture working. It's a miracle. Anyway, I'd like to know if I push the other button, if it'll capture the test bench. No. Why?
Says to answer your question from Discord, you only need the first 4. CHER
okay, cool.
100.
Thank you. That is massively beneficial. Okay. Thank you, Ben, for the 100 bits there. Okay. Okay, it's so messy again. It's not that messy. It's really not. Don't start that. It's the test bench on. Yes, it's very loud, just like the 5150. Newest lawsuit against music labels. I have not heard about that. Oh no. Okay. let's go over what our objectives are for today, because I'm setting a high bar here, all right? So I have the test bench, theoretically, set up with the GoTech, and we have a problem. I don't know if we can solve it. We might have to ditch the test bench. I don't know. I really don't want to do it on the 5150, but it might come to it. Anyway, the test bench, dude, seriously, what? Oh, it's the 78 one, I'm guessing. Okay, hold on. This is like actually concerning. What's the? Oh, I see. Let's just whoop. Okay, you know what helps is when the the video card's plugged in all the way. Okay, so that's the test bench there. Unlike book publishers' lawsuit, it could financially devastate them. Yeah, money or music does have a little more money than books nowadays. Okay. Oh man. All right. Let me go over our goals. All right. I have a flash drive with blank.
Says, can I please, for your sake, receive coffee CHER 100? End of line.
That's coffee, and it doesn't even taste like soap anymore for some reason. Probably because I drank all the soap. Anyway, thank you for the 100 bits, Star David. Okay. I washed the bottle, and apparently I didn't rinse it out good enough. Anyway, I have a flash drive plugged into the GoTech, and it has 14 blank disk images in it because we're going to have to image 14 different Softstrip code sets from Byte magazines. We have one disk image for every issue of Byte magazine that should, in theory, contain a Softstrip. I was hoping to use, hey, look, it's working, the test bench for this, but what ends up happening, and I think this will actually be able to capture this.
CHER 100. Last time I had a flash drive, the police pulled me over for exposing myself. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Chloe. That is the most agnostic way of describing that piece of technology, though. Jump drive, wrong. USB key, absolutely the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. USB stick, somehow better than USB key. Flash is the type of storage that it uses, and it is a drive. Additionally, I could make the argument that they aren't all USB since I own the only FireWire one. Memory stick is the format that plugs into a PSP. Thumb drive, I mean, only if it has the silicone mold shaped like a thumb, you know, only that. All right. Anyway, here's the deal. Okay, I'm going to mute this. Turn up that. All right, and of course, the AC had to turn on right now. I'm gonna try CD Cauzin. All right, Cauzcom. All right, Alt R. Actually, I think I have the correct serial cable plugged in. Okay, this is my apologies. Let me do this. Okay, I want you to listen to what this thing does when I try to read. Oh, it's not even doing that anymore. Dogface, it was 110 like 3 days ago. Okay, why? Why? I swear it works! Oh, that looks like that cable's not plugged in. One moment. Okay, well, if there are no serial cables plugged in, it seems kind of fair that it wouldn't work. Okay, let's try it. Oh, gosh. Well, at least that one wasn't active. All right, now listen to this. I swear this works. Let's not plug the cable in backwards on the motherboard. And by works, I mean it doesn't work. Okay, it's doing it now. Okay, when I try to read from the Cauzin on the test bench, this is all that happens. That clicking is like it's trying to home, but it never successfully does it. If I flip it over, pull this out a little bit, all right, we can look at it from underneath, and we can see when I try to read, it will home. It's working. There's just something about the way that it works on the test bench only. So, we might have to use that to rip all of the codes, unfortunately, which I really, really, really don't want to do, because my options are try to connect an IDC header GoTech to a card edge ribbon cable, which... Oh, okay. Well, that's actually... Oh my gosh, there's the other thing I was looking for. Oh my gosh, I found everything I needed today right here. Okay, well, we need this GoTech, I guess, and then I actually needed this today, and I didn't know where that was, so that's annoying. All right, well, maybe we can do it with this then. Logic level issue? Maybe. It gets power from the wall. You can't get power over serial. It's not gravity. The problem is this only happens with this, with the test bench.
Not your cousin, CHEER 100. End of line.
Spooky, thank you for the 100 bits. And every time I've tried to search Cauzin so far, Google tries to autocorrect it to cousin, and it's very annoying. Speed of the motherboard, I don't think it should be an issue. This might be the brakes thing that I think Ben was concerned about. No, it's RS-232. Actually, on that, let's do this real quick, okay? Hold on. We're going to go look at the workstation for just a second here, because I brought up the stuff that I should have looked at, you know, yesterday or whatever. One moment here. Oh my gosh, okay, so complete side note here, all right? I beat the chair, okay? And by that, I mean, literally, I took it home and I used a hammer and I put the cylinder that I couldn't get out of the chair mount in a vise, and then I beat the support off of it with a hammer. Anyway, I put the new cylinder in the chair, and it's so much higher and it's so much nicer. I didn't realize that I was inconvenienced in a comfort way by chairs meant for average height people, but this cylinder is ridiculously tall for some reason. It is way better than I ever realized a chair could be. And it's just kind of funny to have that be a thing, because I wouldn't have ever guessed that. Anyway, here's what I was going to show you. This is the official Cauzin documentation for the cable pinout. So it is RS-232 on everything except for the Apple IIe cassette interface, which uses the pin 1 that we don't have connected. So I kind of wish that I'd maybe broke out pin 1 to something, because it would have been nice to be able to do that, but I'm probably just going to make another 3.5mm cable set thing. They're weird for cassette interfaces. Anyway, to make one of those eventually, because it would be cool to use on the real Apple too. But also, it says DB9 for Mac RS-232, and I'm a little confused about that, because when I go to look at 68K Macs like the SE30 here, they got mini DINs. That's big DIN for the 2C, so that's mini DIN. I don't have a picture of the back of the 512, which is one of the ones it supports, and I think it's way back in a shelf, so I don't really want to get that out. But yeah, I don't know what this D-sub-9 thing is, because the only D-sub-9 port on there is a mouse thing. But anyway, yeah, that's the official one, and this is what we needed yesterday to fix this. It's very annoying. Anyway, I just wanted to show you that, because it is RS-232. So, all right. 512 is DB9? Okay, interesting. Probably really like the 80s steel case chair I have sitting in my hallway right now. That's super comfy, but I stopped using it because it's too tall. Ooh, that would be nice. Let's see, when we're starting to have the right ribbon cable, I've tried both kinds, and it's not providing voltage on DTR pins since it's stuck at the same point. I don't know. No breaks we find. You don't have an alternative PC that isn't somewhere between 8088 and Pentium? No, that's kind of the whole point of the test bench. Actually, initially the test bench was supposed to have interchangeable motherboards, but that kind of was impractical, it turned out, just due to how that it goes together. And I don't really like doing that. Ideally, I would have a 386 like that. I don't have one ready. So yeah, at some point. So I think if I was going to do that, what I would end up doing is building a whole second test bench. Because the problem becomes power supplies. This one, is this ATX or is this AT? I think I'm using... that is AT. So in theory, that could be swapped. But yeah, it's kind of a pain in the butt. I have a laptop with a serial port. Not that's older than a socket 7. Again, the problem though is I want it to be on a Gotek. Oh, let me explain that. Okay, so here's why. No, that's the wrong one. Hold on. Gotta wander back over here. If I just opened the web pages, I could just click this stuff. But you know, I think there's going to be a big setup change once things stabilize. I want all of that right there. So I just, but that's a later problem. Anyway, what happens is we can go to options here. We can pick drive. And this picks a drive letter to save the files to. When we tried to save files to the hard drive on the 5150, it would not work. So I'm working from the assumption that it can only save files. You know what? I should probably just give you guys a workflow demonstration for those of you who weren't here yesterday. Let's go ahead and do that here. Because there's a lot going on here. Did we ask this before? Yeah. Does the test bench have actual AT power supply? Yes, but it's modern. Probably had too much free space. Yeah, really. All right, let's look at this. Hey, look, second webcam. Whoa, it's crazy. Okay, hold on. I just need to free the power supply for the Cauzin so I can take it over there. That's the one thing I'm not able to have set up at both locations. All right. Yoink. And then I'm going to push at this button and 5160 capture. Okay, hello. Look, we're over here now. So all I'm going to do is just plug the Cauzin into the 5160 over here, and then plug the power supply into a power strip I've got over here all set up and ready to go. By the way, the Apple IIc is all ready to go as well, if it comes to using that for this. And I have this laptop here because I was supposed to turn it on so that I could read chat while I was over here, but I forgot. Okay. So give me a second while this turns on. Now we can go to CD Cauzin, and then we're going to run
OWENMORTON 525 as Prime for 12 months and says end of line.
Thank you for the Prime sub. I'll better thank you for that in a moment once I have more stuff. Anyway, Alt-R. Okay, so here we go. I'm going to take a different Byte magazine that I have over here. I'm going to open this up, and we're just going to scan one of these strips as a sample so I can demonstrate that this works. So all I'm doing is putting the scanner down here, okay? Stupid Windows. Oh, let's finish setting up your PC that already worked just fine and you didn't need to change anything. Okay, in theory, I can do this. Okay, and I can demonstrate this part to you here. So, this is why I needed this whole thing set up. Let me bump up the ISO over here. That's a little much. Okay, there we go. And then it immediately went down because I tried to refocus. Okay. I can't lock it. I can't lock it? Okay, well, whatever. All right, so these are the strips here. I'm putting the Softstrip reader down on those and I'm aligning it. And then over on the computer here, I'm just going to tell it to read, and now it is actually successfully reading this time. So the hardware and the cable work. There's just some up with the test bench for some irritating reason that I do not understand. Okay, one moment. Why is that not working? There we go. Okay. Screen is wavy though? Yes, I could in theory adjust the phase of this. Anyone remember what the highlighted files?
COLABUECHSE 90S as prime and says 9 months. It's not a long time yet, but soon I will reach even higher kappa. End of line.
One moment. Oh no. I gotta log into Twitch on here? Are you kidding me? Okay, one moment. It's the thing and the stuff and the other thing and this one, and that's like a whole other thing. Wait a minute, is it actually I don't remember what exactly this is. Is it that one? Okay. Oh, then an authenticator app, but the phone's right here. That complicates things. Hold on, I gotta use this. Hopefully this doesn't show it on the stream. That would be less than ideal. Okay, and then it's right here. Boom. I forgot to click the remember me for 30 days thing. And then back to here, and then this. Then, hey, look, it's stuff. Okay. Okay, there we go. Owen Morton, thank you for the Prime sub there for the first time. I don't know why it always says 12 months, but thank you. I appreciate that. And Collab, thank you for the Prime sub and for 9 months there. Okay, now I can read chat. Okay, so question of the voltage on the rail is not 90s. If it's not a 90s PC in the test match, it is not. It is a modern Chinese AT power supply, which is, yeah, I know. Okay. Let's see. Multicam stream. Yes, we actually have this properly set up this time. Am I causing problems again? No, the Cauzin is causing the problems. Video capture slightly cropped on the left side. I don't know. Let's see. Wasn't wobbly at first though. Yeah, the video cable is extremely long, so it might just be the thing. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. The video quality sucks anyway. Okay. 192 and 168. It's not 239, is it? Was it like 55? No, 55 was the. Is it 53? 53. Trying to remember what the IP address is on that thing. Oh, it'll just tell me. One moment. Or I can just go over here. Edit. It is 35. See, I was close. Okay. 35. No, I added an apostrophe at the end. Okay. I should really install that sidebar plugin. That would make my life a lot easier. Okay. Audio sometimes go kind of mono. It's all mono. I don't know what could be possibly changing. Weird stereo effects occasionally. I have no idea what that could possibly be. Like, seriously, I have none. Okay. Why is this? Oh, I bet it's trying to use HTTPS or something stupid like that. Wait, why is it not connecting? I'm sorry. This is a very complicated stream today. I thought I had it all set up. Is the network switch thing being a turd over here? It is. Okay. Why do you hate me? Oh my gosh, that power supply cable came unplugged. Of course it did. There it is. Boom. Okay, now that'll come back. Oh man, all right. Here's the deal, okay? If we have to use the 5160 here for archiving the soft strips, I have to tear it apart again, which was like not part of the plan. Sort of drops out in one channel for a fraction of a second somewhere. This is weird. Why? Bitrate is low because I have a 50 gigabyte data cap. So if I stream at any higher quality, then it blows the data cap. Okay. Need a bitrate command. You know, actually, maybe. Okay. Will this work? Now. There we go. Okay. Now I can actually access hardware. Okay. I got to think about how we want to do this. Okay, let's go. Let's head back over here. All right. So, how do we want to handle this? Can we just quickly try a laptop? No, because no, just no. I don't have one at the ready. I tried to find one yesterday. I don't have one. I don't have laptops like that just ready to go. I mean, there's probably the Gateway 486, but no. Every time you try and just set up another computer, that's an hour gone. Every time. So, okay. How can we continue? I guess we just have to put the Gotek in the 5160. It's super annoying. I think we just have to. So, Linux with USB serial converter. We could probably read that. I know what the commands are now. We would actually probably want to run the T command. Because that just dumps all the data on it. But the problem is it doesn't decode it. So if you go back and look at this screenshot here really quick, you'll see that it's saying under Cauzin communications over there that there are multiple files. Those multiple files are going to be extracted from the image, the 2D barcode, and then it'll be several separate files afterwards. If I don't let it use the original software to extract those files, then it's going to not, we're not going to get files out of it. We're just going to get raw serial data, which is not going to be all that helpful. This is not a phase issue. I don't know what's going on there. I can't fix that with phase. The VGA cable I use for this might suck, but there's not a lot I can do about it. Also, I did actually have this properly aligned. I don't know what's going on there. Horizontal start. Just back that out slightly. Okay, there we go. Okay. Run a VM under Linux. You're really trying to oversolve this problem. We're just going to go put this in the 5160. I just don't want to. I don't see a better option. So, okay. Let's do this. I don't know why the test bench isn't working. I kind of hinged on that, and there were so many things that I had to set up today that I just could not get it. I didn't have time for that. This was a massive race to get all this set up. So, okay, we're going to go over to here. We're going to take apart the 5160, and then we're going to put this Gotek in it. Oh, I really don't want a solution. Here's the other problem with this, okay? The test bench is the one Gotek I own that I have actually put a screen on. The screen is important because we have 14 disk images on there, and I need to know which issue of byte they represent, and they're not in order. Why doesn't it work on the test bench? So frustrating. One moment. Okay, this is more work than I can get into right now. One second. There is a potentially easy solution to this. Don't use the onboard serial cable or controller. So if we get a multi-IO card, bingo, and we use the serial port on that, maybe it'll work. So I've got a WindBond card here. This might be a solution. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna install this, okay? So this is a super generic floppy, or well, it's a multi-IO controller is what it's called. The one on this motherboard here, because this is just how this works, is made by TM. So it's a different company. I'm not actually familiar with that one. It may even be part of the chipset. I'm not sure. I'm going to turn it off right now. This is a much more common one. So this is going to be the way to go. Poot, we're just going to go with this solution right now. So we're going to try putting this in here. Unfortunately, there's a billion jumpers on these, and they're very poorly documented because there's like 300 different kinds of these PCBs out there. So what we're going to have to do is figure out the closest one, because I've almost certainly tried to disable almost every single thing here except for the secondary floppy interface, because I was trying to use this for 4 floppies before I got the Gold Star Prime, no, the quad flop and whatever the other solution was. So, okay. We need to do some research here to figure out what this is. You know what? Let's just go over to the, excuse me, the workstation computer. So I'm going to hit this button. Boom! Yes! Functional video switching. Okay, what is the chip number? Okay. W83757F. Okay, and then I'm going to do this and this. Okay. Alrighty. I also, because I really have high aspirations for today, have the A-Vision scanner hooked up, because I would like to scan all of the soft strips while we're at this today. I think that would be super cool. Okay, give me one moment. I am going to connect locally here so I can actually read chat. Okay. Yeah, Diego inadvertently has another reason why trying to do this on the 5160 is a really bad idea. It only does 360K floppies over there. I don't care if it theoretically does 720K. I'm not even going to try. It only does 360K in my mind. So trying to make anything else, trying to do that on there is going to be a nightmare. Jumpers, really? That would be pretty sweet if you were able to find it that easily. Yeah, see, the problem is that there's so many variations. So yeah, the first one is not it. The second one is not it either. Yeah, that's the issue, is that chip is super generic, and we can't, the board layouts are different. The board layouts are the jumpers. So yeah, I have no idea. There is an FCC ID on here, and I'm gonna, hold on, let me just bring this over here. So yeah, this is not it. The jumpers are in all the wrong locations, unfortunately. This is just impossible to find. So, okay, let me just search the FCC ID. JPDVA MI 083757. Okay. Yep, we got that correct. Hold on, that's looking okay. Their proportions are all horrible, but this looks correct. Okay. All right. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to set this up to only have serial active, or at least as close to that as I can get. We're going to go into the motherboard BIOS and disable the onboard serial, and then we're going to try and put this in there. Oh my gosh, it's so nice I can lean back and the chair doesn't fall over. Oh. Okay. Let me grab, I got tweezers that might actually be really good at pulling these jumpers. Give me one second. I think I bent them for like pulling out a chipper. Oh, it was to pull up a capacitor. That's right. I think they're going to be super good at this though now. Okay, I'm going to turn off the 5160 and the Softstrip reader. Okay. Okay. Teams check for reclining chair. Oh, yeah, it's very reclined. Okay, nope, these don't work. Okay, almost, no, kinda. I'll be better in my fingers. Okay. Let's figure this out. Okay, so jumpers 1 and 4, HDD, disable. Okay. So J7, 1 and 4 need to be down? Low? Okay, so both high, actually. Oh my gosh, no wonder I never had any success with this thing. Okay, up, and I can't pull that one. There we go. Okay. UART A disable? Yeah. Oh, it's funny. It calls it UART. All right, we are going to call it COM1, or put it as COM1 too. Okay. Jumper JP6. Well, what are 7? Okay, 2, that's FDC. Okay, we need to make sure that the floppy drive is disabled here. Okay, so 2 and 5. We need both of these to be high. Man, this is just like completely wrong. 2, 5. Okay. So, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check. Okay. What is J7, 3? 3 and 6, unknown. Love to see it. Okay. Well, I'm going to leave those high because it seems like high is disable. So I got to put 3 high. Okay. So, Patrick, it's funny you say that. On my Gold Star Prime card, I actually took something like this. The jumpers are all on the side of the card. I printed it so that they would physically line up with the jumpers, then taped it to the card. What I really should do is just add this to the wiki, my wiki or something, or maybe catalog this card and then link to this page from my wiki. So, yeah. Okay. JP6. 1 and 2 is UART A. Okay, we need it to be low, high for 1 and 2 on JP6. JP6 is there. Okay. Low, high. Okay. Check. 3, 4, UART B. We want that to be high, high. Disable. Because I don't want 2. There's no reason to have 2. Okay, 5 and 6 is LPT. Leave that all high. We're going to disable that. The only thing we want to use off of this is the serial interface. And one of the benefits to that is that it is both a 9-pin already and already has its own cable connected, so we can't possibly use the wrong kind of stupid ribbon cable adapter doodad thing. Okay. 8 and... There is no 8 and 4. JP6. Yeah, JP6 has 6 pins on it. Oh, wait. JP... Okay, so they mean JP4. The one down here, unknown. Mine is not connected, whatever that is. JP8. Yeah, JP8 is real big and it has a bunch of stuff. We're going to just leave it. Okay, let's hope for the best on this and go see if this works. Printer port unity or bidirectional? Okay, so we have the printer port disabled, so that should not matter. All right. Okay. I'm just going to keep pulling this laptop around with me. Actually, let me do a thing here. I'm going to pull out the chat and put it off to the side. Ooh, I like that. Okay, laptop as terminal. Not really. It's just mobile stuff. Okay, on that, here we go. That's the stuff, and I'm going to click this to hide that. Okay, we're 40 minutes in, and I meant to put dinner on before the stream started. That's suboptimal there. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to install this card down here. You know what? No, first we're going to turn the system on. We're going to have to go into the BIOS here. I should start spamming delete. Pretty sure it's that one. Yeah. I got in. I'm waiting for video capture to catch up. It's not. Is it this one? Shouldn't be. This one. Hold on. Why am I not seeing video capture? Let's just restart the capture stack again. I'm starting to think I need to pull it all out and like add more fans to it because I think it might be overheating. There's another thing that's going on, and I'm not really sure what is causing it. If we switch to this view, oh, well, now you can't see the capture, though. Every now and then, this will flicker onto the BIOS. I don't know what the deal is. Yeah, there you kind of maybe saw it. But the video capture has not been doing that. So I don't know what's going on. I'm going crazy here. Integrated, oh, it was up for a second. I kind of know where it is. Oh, this is super annoying. Okay. I'm just going to sit here and wait till it shows up. And we're going to do this like, I wasn't at the keyboard. Wait a minute, don't tell me this is like polarized just wrong so you can't see it when it happens. That would be hilarious. There. No matter what, you'll be able to see it now. Okay, I'm at the ready. Once it flickers again, I'm in the integrated peripherals. Oh my gosh, I was so quick. Are you kidding me? By the way, those are the API queries running on the right side. The fast ones are Twitch. It's super annoying that YouTube is so slow at chat. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna scream. Just show me video. Oh my god. Why? Okay. We're pulling out the this is just happening now to stops the I'm not screwing around. Let's just make some progress. Brand new VGA cable. Let's see you have problems with this one. Also, how'd the card unplug? It's literally screwed in. It shouldn't have been possible even. All right, now I need a power cable for that, which is going to be a problem because I'm like out of power plug spots. Oh, wait, no, I moved a bunch of junk. That should be fine. Okay. Boom. Gimme video. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Oh. Onboard serial port. Disabled. That's all I needed to do. Escape F10 like every bio should be. Yes, why go? Ah! Okay. Oh, I mean, now I should actually turn it off. Because I got to put the card in. I need the Cauzin itself and the serial cable too. Let's do some things. Okay, it's going to be that. This. That. Okay, and then I need the serial extension. Okay, I'm gonna just unplug the thing from the motherboard. Okay. Card is in computer. Click. Okay. Serial cable is plugged in. All right. Boom. Okay. Now, let's try this again. I'm just going to say this. I know exactly what you're suspecting and want to test. I don't want to know, because if that's it, then we're just done with the test bench for this. Okay, CD, Cauzin, com, Alt, R, okay. Same thing. All right, test bench is done. We're not going to be able to use it. Nope, no more test bench. It's just, why? This is so frustrating. There are no other good options. All right, it's not like there's going to be more than 360K worth of files in a Softstrip anyway, but now I got to make new disk image files and just, oh my gosh. This sucks. This really sucks. Why? Why? Why is it not working? Well, the test bench isn't dead. It's just not usable for this, and I don't get it. So, Hellencroft, the problem with that is that I mean, at this point, I've wasted so much time, it wouldn't even be an issue. But this shouldn't have been a problem to begin with. So I'm not calling it a time waste. The problem with that is that the only way I can guarantee I know exactly which files are going to which disk images, if I do it on the 5160, is to only have one disk image on there at a time. Then I'm going to have to pull out the flash drive, copy it to a modern PC, put a new disk image on it, go back over to the thing and put another one on. But I guess we're just going to have to do that. Okay, that's just going to have to be what it is. So, okay, we're doing all of the ripping on the IBM, there's no other choice. Which means we also have to tear it apart to install Gotek. And then I will have to manually put one disk image on at a time for the Gotek, and I have to make a new set of disk images that are only 360K for it as well, instead of 144, because it has a low-density drive controller, which is why I try to avoid using the 51... Well, I try to avoid using 8086 machines for anything involving floppies, because they're just awful at it. Okay. So this is going in there, but now we got this monitor in the way. Let me get it out of here. I am annoyed right now. It's almost certainly coming across because I spent so much time this morning and effort trying to get everything set up, and we're about to have undone all of it. Every last bit of it. Okay, I'm going to do this. It's going to show my stupid DeX thing, because it can't help itself. Or not, it's going to make a liar out of me, whatever, fine. Okay. Okay, so let's start ripping this. I need the laptop over here for chat. Where'd I put it? It's right there. Okay. No, the Gotek in the test bench that has a display doesn't really have the display attached to it. The display is just beside it. That's the easiest way to describe it. It's not movable. Okay. Ow. Just gonna let that dangle right there so it stays in place. Ugh. Where's the stubby screwdriver? It'll be much more applicable here. Okay. Oh, it's so small. Okay. Why is one of these a flathead, the other a Phillips? The other fun thing that sucks about dealing with this is unplugging the power cable from back of the tandem drives. Ben, that was the reason that I had this set up. Okay. I was hoping we would get to the 5160 for this. We are getting farther and farther from that, though. But hey, on the bright side, I mean, theoretically, in the moment, I'm not going to need to make discs now. Okay. Oh, this can't be free-floating in here. There's not a lot I can do with the camera over here. It's not really great. You're kind of lucky there's a camera over here at all. Okay, actually I need this. Grab. Actually, that could work. Wow, that's a coincidence. The cardboard is necessary to act as insulation because my 5 1/4 to 3.5 inch ribbon or card edge to ribbon cable adapter thing just has raw metal exposed. So if I don't do this, it could possibly short against the case. So this is required. Okay. In theory, this is going to work. Let me grab the flash drive. And to test, you know what? We're just going to put the Lotus disk images on there. Okay. Here. And my angle is all off. Click. Click. Please, just like 3 pixels off. Come on, just click. There we go. Okay. This. All right. So I have Lotus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 1/4 inch stuff here. I had made a bunch of nice disk images here for each volume of byte that has all the files of it. Now we're just going to delete them because they're 144. They're not going to fit on that. They're not going to work with that controller. So we're going to put
512 kbokcher 100. End of line.
It did not say 512K. No. No. But thank you for the 100 bits there. Okay. That should be that. Okay, I'm going to have no idea which order the images are in, so that's fun. Name floppy with just 3 numbers. The LED comes up with the file names. All right. Okay, it ticked up. Okay. You only saw 512. Okay, good. Where's the coffee? Oh, that's all the way over there. 001, 02, 003, 004, and okay, yep, they're renamed into nothing. All right, remove. There we go. Yoink. Back to this. Gonna hit that one. Grab the coffee. Okay, over to here. What did this just do? Why is it off? Hold on, I gotta turn off the standby on this. Okay, free? No, okay, sure, that makes sense. All right. B. Dur. Okay, it did work. We're good. Okay. Hold on. I'm just gonna open up power options and disable the standby on this thing. Screen and sleep. Never. Never, never, never. Okay, perfect. Okay. Okay. I really don't want to use a floppy disk. That's going to be unreliable for archival purposes. I'd like to point out that I named all of the files 1 through 4, and it's now showing 000 on there. Oh well. How high does the display go through? It goes from 0 to 3. The discs don't have labels in the things. I mean, I guess you saw the video capture. I didn't realize it was on video capture, but that works. Yeah. It goes 0 to 3. You have an by 1 offset, yeah. Hopefully. All right. Here's what I'm going to do now. I'm going to go back to the workstation. I'm not changing the webcam because I have to get up and walk across the room. Just deal with it. We're going to delete all the Lotus files now. Matter of fact, we're going to open the flash drive here. We're going to delete all of these, and we're going to go back and we're going to format that last one. So we totally kill Lotus as much as possible. Okay, back over to here. Okay. We're gonna go to C. Format B. I want known blank images to start with, so that I can go and rename them all. Okay, it looks like it's fine. I don't know what happened. Okay. This is validated enough we can put the case back together, though, because I don't have enough room to do the Cauzin stuff with the monitor on the side. So after this disk is formatted, I'm going to shut the machine off, go back over there, prep all of the disks. You know, we got to do them one at a time because I don't trust them. Volume label, Cauzin. That is spelled correctly. Okay. And do not format another, and we're good. Okay. Now I'm going to turn it off. Boop. We're going to put the whole machine back together here. And then we're going to prep all of the disk images again. Fun. All right. Alright. And because I think it would be fun to guarantee that it's not going to work, I'm going to screw the back of the case back on. That should give me enough negative karma or whatever to make it not work as soon as I plug in the Softstrip reader. Dude, this stream was supposed to go so much better. I'm so mad. Okay. All right. Here is the serial cable for the IBM. All right. Put the chat pewter back up there. Grab the Cauzin. Set that down. Plug that in. Okay. Power. Boom. There we go. Okay. All right. I'm going to go back over to this computer now. Okay. All right. Far more authentic. It really doesn't matter. If anything, it really just makes it worse. Okay, let me grab the flash drive. Where did I put it? It's right here. I'm losing my mind. Okay. Plugging this in here. Okay, we should be on a path where this is about to start working. Okay. I didn't want that over there. Go back. Sure, actually, Kate is still open, right? Good. These are my file names here. I prepped all these in advance. So, okay, archiving. Did we make a Cauzin folder here? I did not. Cauzin. Okay. We're going to do these. I need to get this drive out of here. I need the space. I guess since I'm going to be doing these one at a time, it doesn't really matter what order I do them in. So we'll just start with this one in my hand. All right. Oh, man. Okay. Bite. Okay. So this is April of 1986, volume 11.4. Okay, we are officially starting here, okay? So we're going to copy, actually we're going to copy this here as blank. Okay. Now we're going to rename this because later we're not going to need that. Okay. Getting sick and exhausted from you running around? Yeah, well, this was supposed to go a lot smoother. Okay. So I'm going to open Xane. Boom. Gonna pop the advertisement in here. So I'm rescanning all of these, okay? So we're going to get the decoded data. What do you mean no device is available? I got the A-Vision plugged in. LS USB. What? A-Vision. Why is it not there? Ah. Okay. It's this. It's that. Things are falling. Okay. Maybe one week we can just schedule some disaster streams with they'll go smoothly. No kidding. Oh, why? Okay. A-Vision. Okay, boom. It's there. All right. Xane. That's what I want. All right. Preview. Okay. Oh, that's right. Black page behind the main page. Okay, this is a pain. Hold on. So if you look at that image, you can see the text from the ad behind it, the giant block letters there, all right? We can fix that. I just have to do a little more work, but I should have realized I was going to need to do because these are very thin magazine pages. This is where scanning individual pages is a lot easier. Also, this is the first time I'm scanning byte, by the way. Just calling that out. Kind of funny. That's better. It's not perfect, but it is better. Okay, we're gonna go with that. Hold on. Browse. Archiving. Cauzin. Byte. This one. Okay. To here, and we're gonna leave a lot of border. Scan. One of the reasons I want to do this is the existing PDFs of Byte are scanned not at the highest DPI, which, I mean, kind of understandable. There's a lot of issues, and they actually got them all scanned, so they're doing better than me. But they're not high enough resolution for you to be able to reproduce these strips. So I think if I'm going through this level of effort, I should get high DPI scans of the actual strips themselves. I think it makes sense. So we're going to do this as part of this process. Okay. Man, having the bleed through affect the barcodes would suck. Okay, that issue is done with this part. Now we take it over to the PC and we go scan this. Someone has written software to decode the images, yes, but that doesn't, I don't know if it decrypts the files. It may just scan this into digital data. I don't know. I genuinely just have no idea how it works. Okay, we don't need this. We do need this. Okay, so we have scanned. Beautiful. We have that. We're ready to go. Let me safely remove this. Okay. Pulling the drive. All right. Heading over to here. Oh my gosh, this is why I wanted to do this, is like 2 separate steps of scanning the magazines and imaging the things. It's not really feasible for me to keep swapping back and forth between the 2 webcams. Maybe if I position my keyboard in such a way I can just click to hide or show one. So, or maybe I can add a hotkey. You know what? Hold on, give me a second. I'm going to add a hotkey for this. While that's going on, let me just fire up the IBM. Okay. Hotkeys. Remote. Show remote webcam. I have no idea which ones I have and haven't used, so we're just going to go with that. Okay, so now as long as I'm clicked here, boom, that'll work. We'll take it. Okay, I don't know why it's so bright either, by the way. It's just whatever. Okay. Let's see. Only 1 page with code for each issue. That's not quite true. One of them has multiple, unfortunately. At least one of them. Wait, is it this one? No, I don't think it's this one. One of them, I think, has 2 separate programs or something on there. I'm not exactly sure how we're going to handle it, but I think I'm just going... Maybe I could make a folder on the floppy after I do it and just move all of the files into there. Maybe that's the way to go. Okay. CD... Cauzin. We're going to leave the IBN on from this point. Okay, Alt-R. All right. So for fun here, I can do this. Okay. So I'm plugging the flash drive in here. We're going to set the software to drive B in a moment. I'm going to push the Apple II back here. Okay. So now I'm going to pop this open to the correct page. I'm going to turn on the Softstrip reader. And then we set this down on the codes. What we're looking for is an alignment with this black dot right here for the top. And then at the bottom, there is this black stripe right there, and we need to make sure the left is aligned with that. So as long as we have those 2 points of alignment, we're good. And now we can read the Softstrip. Okay. Go back to here. Options, drive. We need to set this to B. Okay, so that should save to the flash drive there now. And then we're going to quit the help menu and read. Boom. It is going. Okay. The process has begun. Poot, I don't know yet. So far, I think there's only one of those, but we'll find out. I'm not sure. I suspect there was one, and Cauzin emailed Byte afterwards, said, what the heck? Okay. Place strip 2 under and begin, so I'm just sliding it over now. And we press R. Boom. It continues. Interestingly, it seems like this contains a file system. It knows what files are coming up. The data is just not in the first strip because it ended when it got to start.bat and asked for it to continue. Think you saw a tube. It makes sense given production lead times. Yeah, I don't know. This thing intend you to install it to a floppy because it's just old enough that hard drives are uncommon. So the Apple one is on a floppy only. So I showed 2. Okay, yay. Well, we'll figure it out. I'm not optimistic. All right, read successfully. Sliding on over to strip 3. Pressing R. I apparently need to listen for when the head gets all the way back. It does not queue commands. All right, out of coffee, getting water. I think we're finally into a workflow here. We have achieved our steady state for today. It will depend on how this goes with reading these images and extracting files and stuff, but it should be fine from here. So, I think the PC Plus magazine printed an advertisement with lingerie-clad looking suggestive, ran twice where they had to react to reader protests. Oh gosh. It's like a zip file? Kind of. Like a physical zip file? Yeah. I don't know how strict the alignment is. Would 80s style copywriters have mangled the strips? So you would have had to get your darkness setting correct, but it probably should have been able to do it because they weren't digital. It was analog. Scanning on it. Internet Archive is horrible. They got all the magazines scanned. I'm going to give them big props for that. They got all of them scanned, but they weren't scanned for high detail stuff like this. All right. That is the first magazine, well, not the first, but the first one we're going to look at today done. So, all right. With that, we're going to put this...
JOAOSOMPRA 7121 subbed as tier 1 and says start watching now. What's the date go? End of line.
Give me 1 second here. I actually brought post-it notes today because I am smart. All right, so now I can do that. Post-it means it's done because all the other ones are marked in a different way. So now we're going to go back to here and I'm going to do this and then as I get up and shove the chair over. I'm just going to hit this. Okay. So we're done with this issue. Strip software they sold for producing your own strips sounds interesting. Sounds like a new low-res version for Epson 9 printers. Yes, it could. I don't know if it has been preserved anywhere, unfortunately. So I don't know that we're going to be able to try that, but I think there is a modern program for doing it that may be possible to get working at some point. Again, I don't know. I'm gonna get this stupid chunky power cable out of the way. Okay. Boom. All right. Show me the flash drive. There we go. Boom. Okay, so here is our disk image for Byte. It's beautiful. Okay, so I'm just gonna real quick here go to archiving. I'm gonna grab floppy, extract just to test floppy.
Chlorocoon says CHER 100p.0 goal is for chat to keep Shelby sane. We're over the target by 1 hour 24 minutes. End of line.
One moment here. There's a couple of things I missed. Oh my gosh. Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits there, by the way. Chmod, floppy, missing operand, fair. Okay. Floppy, okay. Wait, did it just find the IMG? That's kind of impressive. Okay. All right, well, it works on that. Jow Sombra, thank you for the tier 1 sub there, and for 27. That's that many months there. I really do appreciate that. Sorry for the delayed response there. Okay, there are all of the files that it pulled out of there. So that is very, very nice. I'm gonna move this up here so I can work with that. Okay, so now we're gonna delete that one because we got that. We're gonna put blank back on there. We're gonna get the useless Lotus out of here. Then I'm gonna bring my list over. We did this one, done. Okay, now. Okay, write the code to be raw serial X modem data stream. Yeah. All right. I anticipate going through a lot of water today because it's going to be a very active day. Okay, I'm grabbing the next issue that is nearby. We have all of them. I mean, well, we have all of them in the office somewhere. I don't have them all super handy. I need the black sheet of paper that's over there. Okay. This is February 1986, 11/2. So let's go ahead. Make that folder, rename that image. Okay, we're gonna get this scanned. Let's pick our directory here. Okay. Oh, it's another 2-page. Cool. Unfortunately, I think the left page is identical to the first one that we just scanned, but I'm still gonna go ahead and do it just so that I have everything. Okay. Oh, yes, this time I remembered water, so I can take a sip of water while it scans. Wow, that's really close to the edge. Could I maybe push that in there a little more without completely destroying the magazine? Slightly better. Just gonna have to make that work. I am putting a lot of force on this to hold it in place. This is the A-Vision, the book edge scanner. The $3,000 one that libraries buy. Okay, now we gotta do the other side that actually has the, you know, the strips that we scan. Okay. That's kind of crooked. Looks like the top could go in a little more. That was wrong. The bottom needs to go in more. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Come on. Why? Why is it so crooked? I'm gonna accept that. It's close enough. Go. Full res scan. Probably putting like 50 pounds of pressure on the top of the glass to hold it in place. Water is gone now. Gonna have to refill it again. I think today is going to be a no outer shirt day. When I go get water, I'm gonna remove that because I am doing too much moving around. Okay. So we have 2 codes that we need to read off of this one. But we have both of these scanned now. So we're going to go read all of the data into that disk image. So let me grab the flash drive. Swap us on over here. And then click this. No, well, clicking worked. Kinda? No. That button. There we go. Okay. All right. We're going to do that. But first, I'm going to hit this. Okay. So, flash drive with the disk image. All right. And I'm not kidding. I'm getting more water. I'm apparently very, very thirsty. Okay. Thankfully, I just refilled the cooler. All right. All right. So we have this issue. Now this one has 2 sets of codes. So this will be the first one here where we might want to make a folder or something. I don't know how exactly this is going to work. Hopefully this is one file and that's another file, and then it won't really matter that much. But we'll see once we get the scan going here. You can also see there's like 0 chance. I want to be able to do the ones that are on the inside edge. I have no idea why they tried to do that. So, all right, here we go. Reading strip. We'll see how many files it is after it gets this first one done. All right, it's one file. Perfect. Okay, so we're not gonna worry about that too much then. We're just gonna have everything in one disk image and folder, because that's fine. Which program, Tyler Hoot? Are you talking about what's running on the PC or what I'm reading in? If you weren't here, for anyone who may not have been here, let me give you a once-over of what's going on. So this is a Cauzin Softstrip reader. This is a scanner, so you can see the element right here. So this travels down. These are 2D barcodes. So what I'm doing is I'm putting this thing on here, and then it can read the data. This is then read into the IBM PC that I'm using right here, and this is the software that controls the scanner, and it pulls files out of the 2D barcodes. So we're reading files out of this issue of Byte into the computer using the Cauzin Softstrip reader scanner thing. So I'm going to press R here, and it's going to start reading that second strip, and it's going to finish reading in the graphics.pas file, which should be a Lotus spreadsheet or something along those lines, or was it a Pascal program or something? I don't know, something like that. It's just a demo application or file from Cauzin to, you know, make you interested in trying to buy the hardware, and then maybe you kept the issue that you saw it in, and you go back and you scan the thing on there. So this is a sample file here that we're scanning in. So according to this was a Turbo Pascal graphics demo, yeah. So the second one is a Lotus demo. And we may actually try this today, depending on time. We'll see how this goes. So the second file that we're about to read off of this issue will show up here. Then any software we get distributed via this. So not like a huge amount. Apparently there was some. But not a ton. It was kind of too little too late, unfortunately. Yeah, Coder Joe, there is a, there's an interview with two of the people from the company Cauzin about this device. After they kind of didn't quite make it in the consumer market, they tried to find some more success in DoD type applications where they might have different requirements, and I think they may have had some success in that. I'm not sure, but yeah, I don't think it made it too far into consumer stuff. Is it worth it to make a separate app, process, scan image, convert it? Someone's already done it. I just don't know what the end result is, and I have all the hardware and the actual issues, so I'm just going to do it this way. This is probably on the scale of microfiche. It's pretty fine detail. Maybe you could get a little bit more out of it, but not too much more, I think. All right, that's it for this issue. So I'm going to mark this one here so that I know it's done. Bam. All right. So now I have the files that we extracted on this flash drive. I have to know something. What format is this flash drive? Oh, how did I not think about this until just now? Oh, no. Don't tell me. Don't tell me this would have worked. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Why is a flash drive not showing up? Come on. Show up. Why? Why is it not showing up? There we go. Okay. First, let me just copy this. Okay. Second, probably exFAT, but I would just like to know. Whatever. It's FAT32. I have to know. Oh no. I have leaned on the keyboard. I have the CH375 installed in this. E, A, B, C, D. Hold on, let me just reboot really quick. See what drive letter it gives it. Wait, did it just not work there? Partition 1, bad command or file name. What? Disk D. D. Dir. File not found. Okay, it doesn't like it. All right. Then we're not gonna worry about that. All right, CH375 doesn't want to work. That makes me feel slightly better. Because if it had just instantly worked, I don't know why it's not working. I do not care to troubleshoot it today. If it had instantly worked, that would have made all of the fretting about the other stuff probably not an issue. All right. We're going back to the other computer here. Let's get the files extracted from here. I think we can just run floppy extract, can't we? Yeah, it finds it. Password. Okay, so here are the two files. Just for giggles, does this support loading a Lotus 123 workstation pad thing, whatever? Character set? Sure, yeah, DOS, whatever. No way. LibreOffice is not going to be able to open a Lotus sheet. That's amazing. There's the Lotus sheet opened on that. Awesome. Okay. Yep, you are on the wrong camera. You just have to take my word that it happened. Boop. Okay. That's right. The only Lotus that happened off stream wasn't even Lotus, and you didn't see it. Okay. What am I doing over here? I was going to do a thing. Was it cry? No. Grab more magazines. That's it. Okay. Why is there an extra sleeve? I think it goes to that one. Okay. Okay. For giggles, here you go. This is the Lotus worksheet that we just preserved. And there you are. Okay, I'm going to set this byte issue aside. All right, we got the next two we're going to start working on. Yeah, so we got all the files here. I assume this does something in Lotus. Does this have like formulas? No, it's just numbers. Oh, no, there's a formula. Okay, so there were actually formulas here. Fancy. So, but yeah, those are the files off of that issue of Byte. So, moving along. Let's see. We'll do this one. I am busy in the kitchen, but rest assured I'm sulking at this heresy. Good, it's working. Okay. We're going to do August 1986, which is object-oriented languages, by the way. So we're going to read about JavaScript in Byte now. Hooray! It's one page! I don't have to do a bunch of work! Alright, let me go get the black piece of paper that I keep forgetting over here. Alright. You know what? I did not prep the folder. I'm going to need a second. Why didn't it remain one page? I think it was to the beginning of the year. There were, you know, splashing cash on big fancy ads. And then it, you know, it wasn't quite taken off. So they scaled it back. It's probably what happened here. Okay, so 2, I'm marking this done on my list. Okay, August is number 8 here. Okay, let's just grab that. Copy here. Okay, F10 paste. Let me double check. Yeah, we're on the right screen. Okay. Go to here. Set it to August. Get a preview. Hold it down. That's real close to the edge. It's not technically cutting anything. I'm just going to try and push it in a little more. Okay, that ain't going in anymore. That is maximum inness. Okay. All right, and scan. And I left my water over there, so now I'm sad. I'll just sit here and stare at the webcam and wish I was drinking water. Okay, and that's done. So we've got our scan here. Perfect. Okay, so now, oh, I can stop pressing on this. Okay. Pull this off. I'm going to start leaving the paper here, and I'll put the clear sleeve in there. Haha, that's smarter. Okay, let's go to the flash drive. Grab the folder. No, this. We have the file already, so we can delete that. We'll copy blank over. Take the folder name, make it the image name, and we're good. Let's safely remove the flash drive. Yoink, and we're ready to switch. Okay. Whoa, let's not hit the light. I mean, unless we're going to listen to the music, that'd be pretty good. Okay. Ben's away, so, you know, I got to tease him as much as possible. Okay. So, flash drive, actually for this view here, flash drive goes into that. Flip this open. Oh, I did forget to crop the scanner. Yeah, oops, okay. Oh well. So these ones are really short here, which is kind of interesting. I don't exactly understand that. I swear they seem smaller too, maybe like narrower, but maybe it's just all in my head. Okay, so it's a little more difficult to align too because the secondary mark is farther up there. Okay, I think that's it. Should be. Okay, switch back over to here. Go to, actually we don't need to be in B. Let's just go to C. Okay, Alt.
Tier 1 gifts up to HECU BUS 2385. End of line.
You keep doing it while I'm over here and I can't see it because I don't have that information up on the screen. But I think, Deziak, thank you for the gifted sub. Cauzin. Alt R read, and there it goes. Okay, water. It was $200. That's how much it was, which I think is not too bad, actually. If it had come out, there's a whole story here actually that I'm going to get to in the video. But if it had come out like 3 years earlier, I think it could have worked. But it just needed to come out earlier. That's all. There was unfortunately no reason it couldn't have. It just didn't happen. Maybe the horizontal sensor. I'm not too sure about that. Yeah. Yeah, Norsob, that's what I'll do. Spoiler alert, yeah. Oh, we're not even getting into the good spoilers. I have some real good spoilers that I could give you. Oh, there is a slight chance I might kick this video back another week because I think it has the potential to be really, really good. But I'll need a little more time and some more shipments to come in. Oh, is that it over here? I think we're done. Okay. Let's label this one. Boop. I'm putting post-it notes on here, so for when I go and do the video, I have these all, like, labeled. Yoink. Oh, that was 2 files. So there was a red-blue comm, which I'm pretty sure is a Halo Machinima demo, and then this one is the Read This, which tells you how to install Halo on an 8086. So, that is all we need for this. I'm going to grab the flash drive there. We're going to head back on over whee, to this computer. I'm going to press this button and then this button. Okay, so I am really bad at this, and I left the clear sheet over here. Okay. Alrighty. There we are. That issue is done. That is 3 out of 14. We're making progress. Not particularly fast progress, but we're making progress. Another single page one, and these are way longer codes this time. So yeah, this is the wild variability. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna, no, this is a 2-page one. This is just a different kind of ad, which is better to get preserved. Just wasn't expecting it. Okay, let's get the files preserved, actually, or copied here. Okay. So this is August. Considers redeeming phone call to punish Shelley for that way. What do you mean punish? We're having fun. Hey, you think I'm that far-fetched, huh? Okay. Okay. One moment. This is a real thing that actually exists. Halo for Atari 2600. If you can do that, you can play it on there. All right. Here is our backup of that. Go and get floppy extract in there, run that. Beautiful. Why didn't we get files? rsync, CMP, floppy, 8 IMG, rsync error. I think the files might be on the A drive over there. Hold on. A. Yeah, they are. Okay, that's my fault. I'm going to fix this right now. You set the drive. I'm going to set it to B, and then what I forgot to do was save it. So I didn't save that. We rebooted to try and get the CH375 working, and then it didn't work. So I'm just going to copy red to blue.com to drive B. Wonder if Resner has a title. I don't think Resner did Halo. That would make me infinitely more likely to actually play Halo, though. Okay. Copy. Read this.txt to B. Okay. Well, now we'll have these. B. Der. There we go. Okay. Now I can yoink this. Go back over. You know, this would be a whole lot easier if this key worked when I press this. If there wasn't this wood strip in the middle of the floor here, it's super annoying. There was a wall here at some point in this building, and it's been removed. And rather than fix the carpet, or even just put like a little strip or something in between the two pieces of carpet that were in the separate rooms, they put these pieces of wood on the floor. So the chair constantly hits it when it rolls over it, and it's super annoying. Anyway, I want the water. Okay. Whoosh right over your head. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Why? Oh, I was like, why didn't it show up? Because I didn't plug it in. Okay. Ugh. I did renew my car's insurance. For the first time in 8 years. Okay, floppy extract. Now we have files. Hey, files. Oh, yeah, you guys would like to see. Hey, look, it's files. Yay, there they are. They're on the computer now. It's all good and happy. We have everything extracted over from here. Why not red phone? Because I have a red phone. The ringer is just very quiet for some reason. And I don't want to deal with it. So, Oh, water is so good. Okay. This one, August, is done. All right, we're going to save this. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and save this in the Cauzin folder as my checklist. All right. Floppy extract, similar to vanilla extract, but with infinitely less butthole juice. Okay, so let's get this one scanned here. This is, which issue is this? September, issue number 9 for volume 11. All right. And I gotta make sure the black backing is in there. Okay. There are a couple of mail-in card things that are loose in here. Man, there's a lot of them in this one. Jeez. Go ahead, Google it. Yeah. I won't be doing it on stream, but it wasn't actually a joke. Oh yeah, this is 9, I think it was. Okay, copy, paste. Yeah, remember crop, yes, I will try to. Preview. Come on, give me the folder option. Oh, that's terrible. Okay, this one, 9, go. Okay, let's try and do this. Kitchen is at best no tidier than Shelby's office. Couldn't find a potato peeler. Just introduce spuds to a cheese plane. Hey, that works. Sounds efficient to me. Okay, let's actually, yeah, remember to crop this time. I'm just doing the only reason I'm cropping is to just avoid wasting file space and scan time on the black part, because I'm not cropping it well here. I'm going to do that in post after. My goal here is not to make a PDF. It is just to get individual images that I'll probably save as JPEGs. But the goal is to just have them be representative of what we have going on with the ads and what the original strips looked like. Alright. Ooh, there's an advertisement for a big old printer on here, which, you know, I am highly susceptible to as far as advertisements go. Okay. All right. Oh, that one's awful. I think this one just might be really close into the spine, though. There's not a ton I can do about that. I'm going to try my slight cheat of raising it up a little bit, see what that looks like. That's better. We're going to go with that. Oh, this requires so much force. There we go. While that's going out. Copy. Copy. Paste. Enter. Oh, wait. Stop putting pressure on it. Okay. And there we go. Okay. Jeepin finally had to go look. Oh, yeah. You got auto-modded on that. so we don't hear the glass crack. I don't think we will. It's not an impossibility. All right. I think that's it. Okay. Button. Other button. Fun. Whee! Oh, gosh. Wheel got caught on the wood. Almost threw me out of the chair. Okay. I almost got all that right. I need the flash drive. You know, should I just give up and move the second chair over here? Maybe I should. Let's be real. I have to stand and walk. If I could get out, maybe I can. Yeah, I can reach that. Okay. I'm going to grab my ACAM, my talking head stool. So this is an office chair. It has had the back removed. Whenever you see me sit at the big box shelf set, I'm sitting on this stool. And did this webcam freeze? Huh. Wait a minute. Yeah. How long has it been like that? Okay. There, I disabled buffering. And that fixed it. Okay, there we go. All right, this is what I was talking about. So, chair, no back on it. That's how I do my script reads when I'm at the big box set. Which is, I mean, it's just right there. But that's how I fit, because the chair with a back will not fit back there. Okay, so we're going to set up to scan these. All right. So it might be more fun if I just move this over here, because that's the angle where you can actually see this stuff. Ah. Dang it. Okay, that, yeah, it came back, okay. There we go, that's a better angle. So now you can actually see me setting this up. This is like the first person view of this, actually. This is probably a lot more fun. You know, if you can see anything at all beyond, you know, like 3 macro blocks of video. Okay. Alt, R, read, and there it goes. Okay. Oh, well, now I want a back so I can lean back when I'm, oh, well. Ugh, I'll make it easier when I get up and walk back over. Hey, I can spin around, though. Whee! I definitely need more coffee. That's what we need right now. Unable to read. That's the first time it's failed. You know what? I may have aligned that incorrectly. We're gonna... I think I may have... Yeah, that might have been on me. There's a new GIF. Let's try this again. Little Mac looks like a toy on the table. It is very small compared to the IBM. A Leslie speaker. Leslie speaker? I don't know what that is. You spinning around, mess with the alignment? I think what happened is I had the first dot, but the second alignment thing. I think that might be what happened. There we go. Wonder if the Apple IIc and ADT Pro would have been easier. No. I can't possibly fathom how it would be possible that using an Apple II of any kind would make it easier to get files. Rotating horn audio comes out of? Ah, okay. Well, I mean, you wouldn't have heard that because the microphone is mounted to me, so it is relative positioning to me already. All right. So there we are. That is done. Go ahead and mark this page. And pop it in the protective sleeve. Dude, so much work went into these. I want you to keep in mind, for every one of these sleeves that Byte goes into that isn't like 1995 and beyond or 1977 and earlier, I had to custom size these from bigger issues or bigger magazine sleeves to each one because they're so thick. So much work went into this. All right, flash drive, and we're good. Oh yeah, get up now. Okay. Boop. What did I just do? You sure you want to remove? No, I don't want to do that. That is slightly dangerous. I put the hotkey right above the delete key. Okay, I gotta push this too. Not that, that. Okay. Ow, I looked right in the light. Okay. That one's done, but we gotta get the files still. Okay. Boop. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab the floppy extract thing. Oh, man. You've seen the light take off? All right. And there is our file. Is Worthier Magazine collection equal to its weight? I don't know. Yeah, actually, usually I try to have the lights above my eye line, but I have them pointed at an angle right now for how this works. But yeah, it's kind of an annoying thing. How many bytes per strip? Well, this was 2 strips, and that is 3.9K. I don't remember what the file size actually is per one. It would be interesting to see if it lets you. There's a per file type code in the strip data for generally Apple II ProTOS and MS-DOS. Yeah, actually, Ben is onto something, and we might try that because we did scan one thing into the Apple II, and I don't know if it was an Apple II program or just a data file. But there are headers. I can actually maybe show you this. Actually, I should bring it up over here and then get it ready. Just one moment, hold on. Yeah, the Colos. Yeah, so you guys are looking at the thing that I'm just about to show you. That was just data file. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea what the OS is. I've not looked into that. I'm gonna guess it's useless. Oh, you're on the IBM screen. Well, that works even better. Okay. I forgot to hit the other button. So many buttons I gotta hit constantly for this. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, here we go. So we can look at these, and it's somewhere around here where it talks about it. Blah, 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 blah. Ah, there we go. Okay, so there is a header here, all right? And this talks about what system and data type this is for. So generic strip format, Colos for the operating system that Coder Joe just mentioned, ProDOS or DOS, ProDOS, CPM. Didn't know that was a thing. I don't I wonder how many of those are out there. And then PC-DOS, and then Macintosh, which I don't know if we'll ever be able to try. But there are also encodings for the file type. So weird, text file, binary executable, basic tokenized. And that one is kind of cool. And then regular compressed data. In development, never mind. That doesn't exist most likely. So, yeah, I kind of like the idea of the basic tokenized code. That would make it really efficient for storing this, especially compared to plain text. Because you think about text, you got to type in all the characters, you got to print out like every full word. Imagine you could just put 1 byte down for a whole word that you would normally have to type in for a basic command. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why this was actually kind of, viable, but it wasn't there. And then the next page actually goes into like breakdowns for every single system and stuff. But yeah, we don't really care about that. The last page of this document is what has the pinout that I showed you earlier on the stream. Okay, all that's good. So we can mark 9 as done. Okay, save that. Beautiful. Okay, so we'll delete this one because we're done with that. Pop a new blank one in there, and we'll figure out which issue we're grabbing next. Okay, I'm just gonna grab the whole stack of rejected ones now. Oh, it's heavy. There's a lot of them. Oh my gosh. Blah. So many. There's a couple of these that are in 1985 that I'm gonna have to go grab after this too. And then there's at least one of these in here we're just gonna ignore. That's the IBM one. So I need somewhere I can actually put these. Let me clear this. I was this close to getting that folding table and putting it here again for this stream to have space for the scanner, but then I decided I don't really want it to live there again for the next 6 months, so I didn't, because I have met me, and me is lazy. So there we go. Just do that. All right. Oh, there's a Popular Science. We'll scan the Popular Science, but we can't read the strip. We'll just do that because that'll give me a higher resolution copy of it than probably exists on Google. Their images are 1280 pixels wide per page. They're not great. So this is January 1986. So it'll be volume 1. Boom. All right. Well, go ahead and rename that. Well, it's a high res enough you can scan it? No. Not even on the original is it in Popular Science. They literally were just like, yeah, it's a barcode or whatever. They did not care even slightly. So, oh, this one's the really complicated one. All right. This is the one that shows like kind of how this works and has the generic text file that we scanned on the Apple IIc. So. Yeah, that is an annoying thing that Twitch does. I agree, Coder Joe. Extension bytes only 7 of the first byte is defined, indicating 0 in the end. Here, let's see. Okay. Adding the backing paper for the scan. This makes such a difference doing this. Makes it take way longer, but when we're doing purposeful scans like this, it's very much worth it. Were there other distributed magazines than Byte with these codes? Yes. I just own Byte. That's I would scan any magazine I have that has these in it, but I don't think that any more of Popular Science has any in them, unfortunately. We can check that, but I don't think that there are any. Because I would be very down for that. Why is the preview not working? There we are. Okay, that's not great. I'm going to do my slight cheat method here because we have to get into the spine kind of for this one. That was even worse. Why is this so hard? Hold on, what if I just do this? Wow. Oh, what is this their fault? The letters literally disappear off into the spine. I'm not going to make it any better than they did, and they totally screwed it up. So, yeah, there's a limit to how much I can do here. I would have to remove the spine to scan this one without having it disappear, and obviously we're not doing that. Leposic, for one, every issue of Byte is in a bookshelf in the other room, so they're already organized and stored away. This isn't the only room in the office. All the other ones are actually really nice. This one is always a mess because I work in here and things just change. They're dynamic. So that's why it looks like it's a mess, because things are happening in here. Two, I'm not going to scan all of Byte. There is no reason. That's a lie. It is not a lie. Okay, well, there's one room that's literally packed full, but that's not my fault because I had to have somewhere to put all the stuff. And I'm not saying that they're beautiful. I'm just saying it's not like that stuff all over, so. It's the only one with random stuff all around the floor? Pretty much, yes, actually. Yeah, no, well, that's a storage room, Dzak. That's different. But also not how it has normally been. No. Okay, that's good. All right, hold on. Let me try something here. SSH 192.168.1.245. All right, and then we're going to do SSH 10.0.1. 10.1. Okay, hold on. Look at this, like, sheet of paper. It's not, is there a lens cloth? There's a lens cloth. Okay, that's a lens cloth. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. And beautiful. Okay. Is the only room floor storage? Yeah, it is. Okay, CD, opt, com, docs. Okay. All right, this is my server at home where I keep everything. So we have in this folder, oh, do I not have Popular Science downloaded? Wait, really? I may not, because it's all in Google Docs. Okay, well, we can search Popular Electronics. Let's do that really quick. So if we CD Popular Electronics, okay, I have all the issues here, and then I have a search thing. So we can do search, and then we're going to search Cauzin. All right. And this will tell us if this shows up in it. Ooh, actually, here, hold on. Wait a minute. 8612, 87.2. Okay, but they're talking about their pick a printer. Okay, hold on. We may have actually found some Popular Electronics issues. Let's go grab Popular Electronics December 86 and look at roughly page 48. Hold on. Okay, Popular Electronics 86. Where are you at? 85. December 86. Okay. That's 96. slightly off. Where'd this just come from? That's September, November, December. Okay, but what? Was this just in the wrong spot? Wait, what? How do I have a 96? What? Popular Electronics. Oh, that's Popular Science. Okay, I got the spacings mixed up. Okay, that. Where's 86? 84. Oh, they're stupid ones. Hold on, I know why. April 90. I may not have this issue, actually. December 89. October 89. Let's skip back a ways. April 89. Wait. Yeah, computers and electronics. April 84. What? Hold on. This is hands-on. Oh, wait a minute. I may not have that. Managing off-camera areas being full of rolling archive shelves to make big steering wheels. That would be cool, but no, unfortunately not. Okay, so these are hands-on electronics. They're not... Yeah, I don't know that I have these. So... That's 89. Yeah, it goes from 84 to 89 here. Really? Am I missing like 5 years of this? Did I like... What happened? 91? I either have these massively misorganized or I'm missing like 5 years of Popular Electronics. But in my defense, Popular Electronics has like the worst continuity of all the magazines. Yeah, I think I'm missing a bunch. I did not realize that. 89, 89. Huh, okay. Well, let's look at the PDF just for giggles. So if I remember what happened here, do I still have... Yes. So Popular Electronics, like rebranded itself a couple of times. So it started out as Popular Electronics, but then it became Computers and Electronics in the mid 80s, early 80s here. So if I just open one of these, you'll see here. So it's Computers and Electronics, formerly Popular Electronics. It's the same continuity of issues. But also after that, so you can see it goes to 85 April, it became hands-on electronics. And I think when they, made this changeover, didn't it start as radio electronics? Radio electronics kind of broke off into this. So this was kind of like a rebranding of Computers and Electronics back to only electronics, because people were kind of ticked about computers taking over their electronics hobbyist magazine. So they went back to this. But I don't think that your subscription continued onto this. I think they just kind of killed Popular Electronics, propped this back up again. And 1 month sooner, our new bi-monthly schedules wreaked havoc with the staff. Yeah, hands-on, chock full. So I don't think, I think this is not the same. So the person who had the subscription to the other issue of Popular Electronics and then Computer Electronics may not have had it automatically continued. So yeah, that's probably why I don't have it. Anyway, where is 86 December here? Okay, so it was page 48 in the PDF. I'm just curious. I'm willing to go get it, especially if it has a big old printer on the front. What? Anyway, page 48. There is one. Okay, this looks like actually, this looks really good. Although that's not a real data strip. They don't have the alignment mark, so this one probably doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know that that one's actually valid. But this is a real review of this. That's really good to know, actually. I may still try and get this. I don't know. Although, is it like 2 pages? Okay, so it's 2 pages. It's a real review. That might be worth trying to grab. So, fun fact. I'll spoil this for the video. Byte ran all these ads. Byte also even experimented with publishing soft strips before they ran the ads, and Byte even sold the like program listings in the magazine as soft strips, so you could like buy like all the printouts from Byte, like where you'd have to type in the source code as soft strips. That was an option. Byte never published a review of it though. Byte spent a whole year doing all this stuff with Cauzin, all right? And they started working on a review in, I think, November of 1986. And then I think January of 1987 or something like that. It's around that time. I don't remember exactly what month. I have it all in my notes, so for the video, this will be more accurate. But around that time, they demoted the Cauzin soft strip review from the magazine to Bix, which was their BBS, and they only put the review on there because I think they did not deem it to be worth publishing in the paper magazine, because they immediately stopped running all ads for it after that too. So Byte just dropped Cauzin like a bad habit, right, like bam, right there. It was kind of surprising. Unfortunately, I don't know if there is an archive of Bix anywhere. I've not been able to find that review. If I remember correctly, it is May 1987 that it would have been in there in the Bix supplementary thing. So yeah, it's kind of a shame. But yeah, they totally just, boom, done right there. So yeah, there's never a full review in Byte. So having a review in Popular Electronics would be kind of cool. Anyway, let's do this. Here, I'll show you how you do like good research on Google. Google Books. All right, so we're going to go to Google Books. Google Books thankfully has the majority of popular science in here. Cauzin soft strip. All right. So InfoWorld, really good. It's not what we're looking for. And I want to cut this off at 1990 because there are some modern things for this. So I set that as the first time. That's my bad. Kill that. Put it there. Boom. Okay. Scroll past the iSlop. You don't get that in books. Anyway, PC Magazine ran a bit of it. I don't have any issues of PC Magazine. But yeah, there would be that stuff. These will obviously all be IBM, I assume. I was really hoping there would be more Byte ones that were different. Is this one a real one? It's a review. That's cool. Okay, so there's a review in ABA Journal. I actually don't know what that is. So it looks like Popular Science. Here we go. August 86. Okay. Oh, this is the one that I have literally sitting right here. Okay, yeah, no, yeah. Let me go find that issue. Here we go, there it is. Yeah, so you can see why. This is why I can't scan this one. It's super tiny. So, yeah. So is that it in Popular Science? Just the one call out? That sucks. Yeah, so I'm not going to have any more codes to scan than Byte. That's the whole point of this tangent. Byte is the only place that I have codes that we can scan. But I may want to order that Popular Electronics issue now. Hi-Fi videotape, yeah. All right. There is this. Found the article on... I mean, I shouldn't have closed that. Because I don't want to look at that. But, yeah, it's fine. Whatever. Okay. All right. Back to this. Let's scan the other half of this ad. What about making strips? So they sold software to do that. So it is possible. But I believe it has also been reverse engineered and there is modern software to create strips. I've not looked into it at all. You guys think the e-reader is niche? Dude, this thing is ridiculous. There is literally no point in trying to make codes. It's absolutely not worth it. All right, acquire preview. I did do a full scan, right? Yes. I'm sure that's fine. Again, their fault. They printed into the margin. There's some fancy nerd word for what that is. I don't remember. I was told it once. I wish I remembered it because it would be actually good knowledge to have. But yeah. Yeah, Ben, exactly. Gutter, I don't think that was it, but I'm not sure. All right. Now, there's some term that describes printing across that gap. This is January. Okay, we're prepped to go actually read this with the Cauzin now. Where did the clear sleeve for this go? It's one of these two, and I think it's this one. Oh, I just want to test that it fits in this one really quick. Make sure I have the right one. That's it. Okay. Gutter is right? Okay. So you know what I'm talking about? Okay. Alrighty. Water, flash drive, button, other button, walk. Okay. Then I'm going to press this while we get set up. Alright. So, flash drive going in so we can write that. Here is, you know what? I'm going to put this back over there. That seems smarter. They had no rules. Yeah, I don't envy Jason Scott trying to scan those. Hi there, glad I was able to catch your stream today. You were helping cheer me up. Well, I'm glad. All right, so go ahead and get this one aligned right there. Okay. Pop, not that. This. Okay. So we're ready to read that. Scan several from his list of missing issues. Ah, cool. This took quite a lot to get set up today, but at least we found a workflow that's actually functional here. Oh. And there we go. All right. Wobbliness is getting worse. So I'll explain what the problem most likely is here. I found a different VGA cable that I don't remember where it came from, and it's really thin. And it's running all the way from over there across the room to here. I did not use one of my like network cat Ethernet cable weirdness things to do this. I just ran along VGA cable, which is not good for signal integrity. And that one being really thin, probably not good to begin with. So there we go. You sure it isn't an alien spaceship in orbit over the office? I mean, that'd be cooler for sure. So there's that one done. Go ahead and grab the flash drive. It is not a video cable. No. Okay. Oh no, I don't slide on over. I have to actually walk. All right. This. Ow, don't punch the microphone. Hit this button. All right. We're done with this issue. I'm going to put it on the stack. All right. We'll scan the popular science one next. Then we'll do Byte October 86. All right. After, of course, we get the disk image off of here. Boom. And we'll go ahead and extract the contents. The floppy extract tool here is also a really good way of validating that the files are good. Look in here. Bingo, that's, excuse me, whatever this is. Just text file. Why has it got to be weird? All right. So, it's pirate site with byte archive. I mean, it's not even a pirate site. You can just go to vintageapple.com, also archive.org. But yeah, I also just have all the issues of byte here, so I don't need those. But the existing scans are too low resolution to be able to decode these codes. We're still on the IPM screen. You know, should I spend what would be like $500 and just get little reference monitors to have over every single screen I look at that shows me what is actually being streamed? Not tally lights. I mean, tally lights could work, but they're not as good. Because there's two things that I have here. We have this webcam, and then there's video capture. So 600 DPI good enough? I think they're about 100 DPI for these, so this is fine. You just need to not have the compression be really bad or have bad blocking for it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should. I really don't want to, but ugh. I have no idea, Dathmere. You can't look up the location of a MAC address, though. That's not how that works. May not be as good, but it'd be cheaper. Cool project to homebrew them. You say that? How many cool projects do I have that I need to get done? And where would that rank on the list? As opposed to something that I could solve better with money. That's what that's going up against, is that a different solution would take less time and be more effective. I'm not sure what you mean 3, maybe 4 there, Dziak. Don't get me wrong, I kind of like the idea, Ben. There's a lot of things that I wish, like actually on that, okay? Oh, projects, yeah, no, 3 or 4, sure, yeah, it's that low. You actually are close to something I was thinking of. If I had like a bunch of ESP8266s, the really cheap ones, I could have the tally lights, all right? But they could also have a button on them. So like, let's say I had one of these button next to the webcam. I look at the webcam. If I don't see the tally light, I push the button and it sends a WebSocket command to OBS to change to that source. The problem is when I look at the tally light on the monitor there and then it's wrong and I want to push the button and have it work. There's no, at least I don't think there's a really easily accessible web API for the ATEM, because that's what switches that. Actually, this is where this is awful. That is switched by the Extron IN1606, which actually probably would have a reasonable enough API that we could do it with the 8266. But then the ATEM would be a whole other problem. I don't know. That's the thing, is I need to support like 3 different APIs. But I wouldn't mind that. That would be kind of nice, because then I could just walk over, oh, I'm looking at this, press button, boom, set to that now. I don't know. Maybe someday, just bleh. All right, let's look at the Techno Home. You know, that. Wait, reader service. Let's look for the Cauzin thing. Oh, it's not an ad, it's a review. Choose robotic finger to push the buttons. Yeah, that might actually be easier. I don't remember what page this was. We just had, oh, there it is. Got it. Okay. We're going to scan this. We're not going to be able to read this code. It's too small. Just throwing that out there. Bonus. Actually, hold on. Popular science. Okay. This is the only mention of this in here, so we don't need to have like an issue number or anything. That'll work. Put this here. Go. And I'm not going to bother with the backing because we're not trying to like have the barcode be readable or anything. Face recognition switch, it would be more which one has the most motion. Maybe that can also see a face. That's really complicated. And again, it doesn't work with everything I've got. The problem is that half of my stuff is switched with hardware HDMI controllers. That's the problem. There's a more elegant way, but XYZ CNC with the motors from Dead Printers? Oh. Think about what you were trying to talk about for a second. It's like, am I designing a PTZ camera controller? All right. Goody, one-page ad. My favorite. What year is this? This is 86 or 85. It's a Gold Star ad for 3.5-inch floppy disks. I mean, I guess. Yeah, that's relevant. It's just kind of weird. To me. I don't know. History. Weird. Alright. Let's scan an ad. This is Byte of October 1986. So volume 10. Let's go ahead and grab the list that I apparently closed. This one here. Okay. Use laser cut wood from Cauzin, make dog face happy. Oh gosh. Did we do this? I think we did that. 11, 1. Yeah, we did that. Okay. Bye-bye. Back to this. Well, let's put a... I moved the blank floppy image over there. So now I have to go and format whatever file we put on here, and then... Dang it! Ah! Idiot. We should just... Hold on. I'm just gonna go format this while we do whatever other stuff. One moment. It's also mildly annoying because the disk ID is going to be different now. What do you mean not ready? Error. Ugh. Of course, we had to run into a roadblock. Oh my gosh, this is taking way longer than I thought it would. What's wrong? Why is that not working? Maybe it's... Oh, hold on. Let's just delete the config file. Maybe it's trying to remount the image that no longer exists. I know you can't see the computer. It should not be a thing that I have to spend much time on. Why is it erroring now? The Gotek is now throwing an error when I plug in the flash drive. This has been the most difficult project. That should have been easy. Why? Why? Alright, we'll format the flash drive, I guess. I just wanted to get another blank image because I was an idiot. Ugh. The one time I forget to hit safely eject and it corrupts the flash drive. Shit, the third jumper wire to the GoTech. Always safely eject? I do actually always safely eject. Linux has gotten me into that habit because Linux really does not handle it well. Computer's not even once, yeah. Okay, this is a problem that I have with this constantly. It always pop unders the admin prompt when I try to open KDE Partition Manager. Yes, I know I could just do this with MKFS. I just, eh. All right, come on. All right, no label. Sure, you know what? That works. Why not? Okay, I'm gonna put this on here. Rename it blank. Okay. Safely remove. Bingo, maybe? You know, I'm getting actually kind of annoyed by this drive pop-up thing. Is it? Do not disturb for 4 hours. That's an option? Oh my gosh, that could be amazing. Hold on, I'm just gonna plug this back in really quick. I'm curious. Why do I even bother? Can I not have this notification? There we go. Okay. Did not safely remove, but I also didn't mount it, so hopefully it's fine. Okay, all I'm trying to do here is format this. I'm not going to bother trying to move the video capture over. It did not error this time. Insert new disk in drive B. Enter. Okay, now it's working. Ugh. Oh, you guys are so far away now. Ugh. Should probably look at the computer so I know when it's done. It's 30% complete. Yeah. Oh my gosh. This stream's been a lot of work so far. It's actually pretty easy to interface with a reader. Yes, but decoding the data is the problem. It's very easy to access the reader. It's very... I don't know how to decode the data. I mean, if it's just like a text file, it's probably just going to come over as ASCII, but I don't know. Just set fire to your workbench. That seems less than ideal there, Philip. Data formats in the documentation as well? Ah. Okay. We now have a blank image again. I will try my best not to shift drag it like a moron. I'll make 2 copies of it as well. Unless it's one of the tokenized formats. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is that you're just not going to be able to reliably do this. You're not to be trusted with hot things, it seems. I gotta be honest, I'm really surprised I haven't burnt the carpet in here with the soldering iron, but you know, it's shh, don't mention that. Okay. Gonna get up and to work in about 6 hours. Oh my gosh, good luck. I have been there. That is always terrible. Okay, we are doing 10. It's this one. Hey, look, we got the image again. We're good to go. Yay. Oh, all right, let's scan this. Preview. Get it on video at least. Spoken like a true modern member of society, Fuzzball. Make the blank read only. I could. Yeah, I just made 2 copies of it. That'll be good enough. I'm not going to move both of them. I'm not that stupid. Wink. And scan. Made it to a live stream for the first time in at least 1,000_2 months. Other than a handful of times got the literal last second for the past week. Well, welcome, MTXYZ. So what we are currently doing is going through all of the issues of Byte magazine here. So that is what I just worked with there. That have Cauzin Softstrip advertisements in them. These look like this. And they have these barcodes in them. Over there, what we're about to move on over to, I have the actual hardware that this works with. And we are making scans of every advertisement. And then we're doing this, safely remove, grabbing this flash drive where I've just put a floppy disk image going on over. I did not press the second button. Oop. To the IBM PC I have over here, where we will be taking the magazine, putting the real scanner on the code here. Oh, you can't see it because I... Sorry. Putting the real scanner on the code, and we're going to read that into the computer so we can preserve the data that's on there. So we go back here. So now I'm going to run the reader software and go ahead and get that read in. There we go. Oh, it's just IBM to Mac again. Oh well. It's a smaller, weirder one, so that's worth doing. Disk is not ready. Oh, that's fair. I should have, you know, plugged the flash drive in. My bad. At least it was smart enough it cached the file, so it didn't have to rescan it. Alright, there we go. Just for a sanity check here. Dir. B. Okay, good. Alright. And that's all we needed to do over here. So, yep, we're done with this issue now. So I'm going to mark where this ad was with a post-it note. This also tells me that this one has been scanned. And I'll go add it to my pile of finished magazines. And then we move on to the next one after we get the files over onto the computer. All right. I'll hit this. Drop the flash drive there. Go put the magazine away. Switch this over while I'm at it. All right. Are you kidding me? It still popped up. Wait, did it pop up when I removed it? I have two panels on this computer, and it popped up on the other one. Okay, there we are. Copy this over, and then I'm going to copy my floppy extract tool. Let's test that this is good. This needs sudo permissions because he uses mount to mount it into a temporary folder and then unmount the image. It's really dumb. Could use M tools, but this predates my knowledge of M tools, but it works, so I just keep using it. Okay. That's that. Okay, we're good. We're good with this one. So we can delete this file from the flash drive, copy over the blank one again, grab the next issue of Byte, which is March, Volume 3. So over on the list here, we'll mark 10 as done. And we're going to work on this one now. So let's make a folder for this. Go back to the folder, correct place, rename this image for the full live streams over the main channel videos. You can see the process, watching them on the side helps me feel like I'm not going down a computer rabbit hole alone. That's why I like streaming. I will never stop producing the full main channel videos because to me, it's really nice to be able to put more effort into communicating some of this information. Like it doesn't make sense for me to try and present all of the information that I know about this right now while I'm talking about it. It's like there's things I have not mentioned on this live stream that will go into the final video about this. I didn't put any marks where these ads are in this, so we're going to have to go through the reader service on these now. But there's a lot more I'm going to go into when I do the proper main video about this. But yes, you get to see more of what happens and how it works when you go through the streams, which I think is really cool. So, yeah, I like both. Unfortunately, not everyone likes both. I get so many annoying comments about stream stuff. It's just like, just don't watch them. It's that easy. I even have them on a separate channel on the YouTube side now so that people can just block the channel if they really want. It means that it gets way fewer views, but it makes it more manageable. So, all right, this is new, at least. It's 2 pages, which is kind of annoying, but it's new. So there's that. All right. Additionally, I'll say for something like this, where I am doing some of the specialized and annoying comments and we show up to deliver them live. Yes, but your comments are usually fresher and more varied than, streaming sucks, you should stop and only make YouTube videos. Like, your opinion has been noted 80 years ago. I have not reacted to it because I disagree with it. We can move on from this conversation. That's where I'm at with that. So, but, your complaint of why are you not using Lotus when you should be using Lotus, that's new, that's fresh, I don't mind that. And my complaint back to, I will use Lotus to, prop up the table. My hands are literally busy, I cannot go answer that. I have to hold down the skin. I actually cannot get over to that. And you distract me. It's taking even longer because I didn't crop it. Shelby installs voicemail in the call system. Uh, all right, I don't think I've seen a much more on-brand advertisement than this. An HP ad for a printer printed in white on black, so they had to use up as much ink as possible. Did you know he intended the phone to be useful? I did, actually, yes. I think all of the useful messages end up going through the deck talk, though. And for those of you who don't know, because it's very, like, it actually isn't that noticeable, I wear Bluetooth headphones, bone conduction headphones, to hear the deck talk. It doesn't play through speakers. Best printer ad right there? Yeah. All right, this one we're going to crop. And it's going to take forever to scan because, I mean, you see all those codes. There are big ones. There are long ones. Oh, wait, is this two separate files? Oh, I think it might be. All right. Scan. So MT, to answer your question, the phone will eventually stop ringing if I do take too long to answer it, but it takes a long time. I don't know what controls when it stops ringing, actually. Never really thought about that. It might be SIP-P, which is the phone interface I use. I have hidden that dialogue on... Anyway, on Linux on the streaming computer to control that, but it might also be the Cisco SPA 112 or whatever it is. I don't know. It's an interesting question. Okay. We need the flash drive and we need the magazine. Okay. I need to push this. I need to push this. And then I need to go sit over here. And then for giggles, I like to push this. Just scrolled up. Shall we do a cannonball? No, I have no idea. There are too many definitions for that. Okay, so we got a lot of codes to scan this time. Why is there a dot right there? I think they actually messed up on their layout. That dot should not be there. Standard SIP timeout on the SPA? That would make sense. All right. Oh, wait, that's the number. There's the alignment. Okay. So there's that. You know mine? Yeah. Red Bull Garage, New York. Oh, I'm curious. What is the battery at on my phone? If it's at 30%, are you kidding me? So this is one of the weird things here. This phone is plugged in. It's charging. It acknowledges it as charging, but it is losing power. It's plugged into a 60-watt charger, and it's losing power doing the video output. It's crazy. Okay. Alt-R. And read. Okay, we got a lot of reading to do this time. Anyone in the other chat looking to test? I'm in the G-owned video site because the impulse purchase on the A-owned sites were bad for your budget. Oh, gosh. Not sure what you're looking to test. Oh, the phone. Ah. All right. Script 2. About him swimming. Oh, streaming. Streaming, not swimming. There are people who just do not like the concept of me doing streams, period. It's really weird. I don't get it. I mean, now that we've settled into a groove, Cam 2 is frozen. It is, again, seriously? Okay, I think I know a trick now to make it unfroze. I'm not even going to comment on that. I can't trick it into working this time. I'm going to hide it. Show it. And then enable, disable buffering? No. Let me try changing the resolution. Ah, that worked. Okay, there we go. Weird. Here we go. I'll stand on one foot just for you. So we're going to do another read like this. Okay, I'm going to line it like that. We're going to hit read again. There we are. Okay. This is actually kind of a nice way of stretching. I gotta sit though. I'm doing this way too much. The camera's annoyed from the running around. It's kind of a lot of running around. I don't blame the camera. All right, next one. I don't think we're gonna have to break out all of the files into multiple like disk images or anything. It seems like they're well enough labeled. Oops. Well, they're well enough labeled in the add pages that it'll make sense. What is it doing? Now it sounds like a Dreamcast. That's not good. Okay, there it goes. Now I want to play Sonic Adventure. I am weirdly nostalgic for the sound of the GD-ROM drive seeking in the Dreamcast. Like, that is a core part of the experience to me. I gotta hear it over there as it loads in the next level. All right. That should be it. Oh, that's a basic file, so that might have been tokenized, actually. I don't know. How loud the disk drive reading was? Yes. Remember the UMD drive and the PSP? Yeah, they were really good too. They were a different kind of nice. Yeah. I only have real experience with the 1000 though, so I don't know if it's different on the other ones that have the slightly thinner drive. See, checking out some of these demo apps could be interesting. I do want to, but we also need to like get them all archived. We can check them out like any time with an emulator or something. It's just we need to get them preserved here. Speaking of which, we're done with this one. So let's get this page marked. I'm marking all the pages for when I go back later to, you know, record the video, and to know that this one's already done, so I don't have to go back to it. Well, makes me a little sad to do this. Actually, I kind of really... oh, wait. Yeah, that went black, sorry. This is the 5160. This just did the thing that I don't like, and why I don't want to do too much scanning with these, but I think this one's important. It just creased the spine where the soft strips are, and it broke the printing, the ink off of that part. That's very annoying. Oh well, it's the price you pay for archiving. Okay, let's switch back to here and here. Okay. That's the flash drive. All right. There's way more physicality in this stream than I anticipated, but I really thought we were going to be able to do this in waves. Oh well. All right, for all of the ones we're scanning from here, I'm going to have to look at what page they're on from the back first. All right. Actually, I never looked at this. Interesting. What, this is May. Hold on, I want to look up a thing. Real quick, like. Should just leave Nextcloud open here. A lot of examples of adjacent sounds and quirks in electronics will be lost to time. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's a... Some people are, like, really nostalgic for the sound of, like, hard drives and old computers. That varied so much, I don't have any particular nostalgia for that. But something like an optical drive emulator for a Dreamcast, to me, would really reduce the experience. Like, it just... I want the GD-ROM to work a lot. It needs to be there for it to be correct and complete to me. I went to the complete wrong folder. Okay, hold on. Oh, I didn't mark this down. Okay, hold on. There's like 3 different places I have information for this right now because of the way that the files are sorted. Byte. I could fix one of these. Probably should. Okay. Talks about test, add photo, recreate, offers. Okay, so 11.7. Okay, hold on. I want to look at something really quick. I want to grab a later issue. I need it to be after... Wow, okay, it might have been like 4 months or something. So this is 6, this is 7. Okay, it's actually this one that they do it in. So... Yeah, okay, they do it right there. And then... Discs and downloads. Beautiful. Okay, it's here. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Okay. Let me grab a like... Did we already do all the later ones? Hold on. I don't think we did we? We did most of them. So there'll be 2 after this that we haven't done. I want to scan one thing really quick here in one of the later ones. It's not in that one. Okay, so it's got to be... There we go. 13 and 12. Perfect. I just want to see something here. Oh, we're going to have to... That's going to be some work. Oh, what page is this on? Because now we're past this, I think. Hold on, this will make sense what I'm going to want to talk about, but it's difficult to tell you about without showing you in, like, a moment. I just need a small amount of time here. I'm trying to find the page that you fill out where you order the printed materials from the magazine. But I'm just finding the ads. Is it before the ads? What page is this on? So many ads. Okay. Something to do with Bix. Best of Bix. No. Okay, is it right before this, maybe? No, that's still best of Bix. Okay. There, it's best of Bix. Ooh, Toshiba T3100. That's very pretty. There's still best of Bix. Bix. Chaos Manor. Okay. Where is it? Seriously? Fine, I'll do it on the other image, other one. Jeez. Okay. Ooh, now you're out of coffee. That's the correct response there. Table flip. Bring me my coffee here. Let me scan a thing that'll make this make sense. What I was trying to find. I'm gonna have to look through a bunch of issues of Byte to try and find this now, but I don't know how many will actually have this. So let me just really quick scan this. This is July, so this is number 7. We haven't actually done this one yet, but we'll come back to it. So I'm gonna preview. It's the nickname for the office. That's a pretty good one there. If I could own the copyright on that, that would be pretty good. All right, let me get this. Hold on, here, go, scan. Okay, I'm gonna show you the scan here because this will make more sense. This is a very particular issue. I hope this isn't the only one like this, but I didn't see it in the next one that I tried to check after. So let me show you this. 7. Okay. So this is the ordering discs for Byte listing. So when you read a page in Byte that had, like, you know, program listed out, you could, instead of typing it in, you could order it for different systems. So an HP 125, I actually don't know what that is. TRC 3 Model 4, Zenith 100, that's just a DOS PC. What? That's weird. Maybe it's slightly non-standard. So you can order it for all this stuff. 150, okay, I know what that is. That's PC-ish. CPM, interesting. So you can order all this stuff. This issue, though, is the first one where they offered Cauzin Softstrip as a format where you could order this. I want to see how long after they started offering this that this was an option. You can actually see through the bleeding through behind it. This was the page that had their announcement that they were doing this too. That's kind of funny, but yeah, so this was the first page, or the first issue that they did this, and I don't know how many of them afterwards they continued to offer this, but I would like to know. Hear the Data General siren? No. Oh, Data General 1, I guess, is over there. Again, that's a PC, isn't it? Huh. I might be missing something. Okay. So, yeah, that's really cool. This is 125 is one of the HP personal computers using 2 Xilinx Z80s running CPM. That's complicated. All right, so yeah, that's cool. We'll get back to this issue. We're not working on that one quite yet. First up is number 5 here. Okay. Also, what did we just do? We did not do 7. Which one did we just finish? That is number 1. Yeah, we did that. Okay, hold on. I'm just trying to update my checklist because this is apparently what I'm going to be doing for the first couple of days of the upcoming week. So I want to keep track of it. All right, we're going to work on 5 now. All right, also, where's the flash drive? Did I actually pull the files off of that? That was number 3. Wait a minute, what did I just change? That, no, we don't want that. This, no, hold on. We did do 1, we just did 3, but I haven't put the files in there for 3 yet, I think. No, okay. There's so much stuff going on. What was that timer with 5 CPUs? Yeah, it's a Xerox memory writer, 645S. Yeah. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I think the only thing it didn't have was a Z80. And there are 2 files. So for giggles, .bas, all right, these should be tokenized. That is not tokenized. Unless, no, that's just variable names. Print, yeah, so that's not tokenized. Is this one tokenized? There we go. Well, that's weird. Why is one tokenized and the other not? That's strange. Oh well. And I do get what you mean, Helen Croft. It would make sense for it to be detokenized by the software. Yeah. But I also thought the files were just stored as tokenized. Yeah. All right. That's good. Delete this one. Go here. Copy that. We're working on 5. We have not. Oh, drat. We have not yet imaged it, but now I gotta go back to the folder. Cauzin, byte. Oh my gosh. Keyboard and I are not having a good time here. There we go. Is Apple Basic tokenized? Probably different basic interpreter. I think this said they were, that was, what, 3? I think it said they were both for PC. Read the strips into your program, run basic interpreter, IBM's registered trademark. Maybe they screwed up and it's not. Maybe it's not supposed to be PC. We could go back to the 1985 March issue and look. It's going to be a pain in the butt, but we could. I could actually do this pretty quick because I have the folder of PDFs open on the other monitor. March is the 3rd month. That's page 396, a printed page, but not the PDF page, but I'll just start there. Okay. 396, which will be wrong. It's off by 14. Okay. So this is the page they're talking about. So this is, what is this for? Okay, fact is numbered about 2 seconds on IBM PC. So it's IBM PC. Is the other one not for PC? Microsoft Basic. Yeah. So what now? Anyway, what was the other one? Aggregate calculations, okay. Data strips contain the program arithmetic, reprinted from Byte, March, 85 page. Oh, it's the same issue. Thank you for making this really easy. 119. Okay. Okay, arithmetic on your PC. Well, that makes me think it's going to be IBM again. In basic. Slight inaccuracy, including the IBM personal PC, on which I made this calculation. What? So they're the same. That's really confusing. They're both IBM PC basic applications. I assume they mean Microsoft. Wait. Hold on, is one of these IBM basic and the other one is PC basic? Or Microsoft basic? Could that be the difference? Get this stupid laptop out of here. Okay, I've actually seen one of these in person. They're ridiculous. It wasn't on, but they're so big. Like, look at that computer back there. Imagine the monitor is as wide as the whole computer. It's ridiculous. IBM Basic was MS Basic? Okay. I don't get why they're different. But whatever, that's not a mystery I need to solve right now. The mystery I need to solve is how I'm going to get all these issues scanned in the next 24 minutes, 34 minutes. Okay, this is number 5. Boom. Okay, let's get the page. Oh, wait. I didn't actually figure out which page it's on. The basic compile only accept ASCII source instead of tokenized, and they supply both in case you want to compile. Can't be bothered. Those were 2 different programs, Ben. They were not the same. One of them was the factoring program. The other one was whatever arithmetic one. That's a screen designed for Post-it notes. Yeah, I don't blame you for missing that. It's a weird niche thing. Yeah, you got to be really on your toes with these streams. I get it. So, it's just very confusing. Anyway. We really can't do byte breaks all the time, but oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. I don't want to scan it, but we don't have time. Anyway, look at this webcam view here, okay? You see that image? It's like it's a floppy drive, okay? But there's a board on top that's a whole 8186 computer that just sits on top of the floppy drive. Like, what? That's ridiculous. Anyway, I needed one page over to get to the Softstrip ad. Byte break day for the holidays? No! There are problems with that beyond, you know, just like it makes a mess out of the magazines. At least in this case, I know it's all 1986 issues. So I just have to get them all into the order and then boom, they all go on the shelf on 1986. 5.25-inch motherboards are standard form factor. Were they in 1986? Because it's not PC 104. I think it just mounts on top of a floppy drive. Okay, this is 5. So let me acquire, preview, and oh, then I'll have to change it. Okay. 5. Crop it. Oh, man. So, Paul Guy, for CRTs, the reason the bezels are so large is because in order to mount the glass tube, they use the compression band that goes around the front of the tube to hold tabs, metal tabs to the glass. So they just, if you have the curvature of the glass here, coming off of it would be this metal tab that just pokes straight out. So there was this extra space that was always there no matter what they did. And they wanted that to not be like right up against the edge of the plastic. So there is some hollow space around it so that they could style it a little bit. So, but it's mostly down to those tabs. Any CRTs that are smaller than that, you'll notice that they don't use tabs like that. So it's that's one of the big limiting factors of that. Like there are some Sony monochrome portable TVs, I think they're Sony, that they just straight up like have the compression band as part of the case or something, and it's just, it looks like a Fallout TV, essentially. It's just metal wrapped around the tube, and if you bumped it, it would just explode. Talked about this with some of his monitor repairs. The tabs on the, yeah, possibly. It would make sense. The Predicta is one, although it's a little different. That's not thrilled with that alignment. Let's try this again. Ow. Wait a minute, hold on. Oh my gosh, there's a KX4200. Actually, that's on eBay. They want $500. Don't pay that much for it. It's cool, but it's not that cool. Oh, that was definitely worth realigning. That one's perfect. Okay. Here we go. I found what I was looking for. This. That. The case is wrapped directly around the compression band of the CRT. So there are no tabs poking off of this. So I was trying to find that. Yeah. Again, Sony, king of making stuff look incredible. Like, yeah, the Predict is cool, but come on, man, that thing is just stupid pretty. Anyway, that was... Where was it here? The wretchedly overpriced. As a person who owns one of these, I will now critique this listing. Okay, do they have the cable? Oh, they do have the cable. Okay, so you're at least getting that. I wouldn't pay $500 for that cable, but at least you get that. Let's see. What's the top knob looking like? Terrible. They're also missing the door on this. Do they show it on even once? No. They do have the battery eliminator, at least. Some of those broadcast TVs, I love the fact that you don't immediately call them a PVM or BVM. Search on YouTube for a demo. That's me. Anyway, free description usually means it's bust. I didn't look at that far. Anyway, we're done with that. Let's go actually read the strips. Oh my gosh, it's 5. This is the Mozart thing. This is, okay, we're actually getting to Mozart now. It's 5 strips long. Are you kidding me? What does this run on? PC, basic, okay. Good grief. Okay. Button. Other button. See, is webcam working? It is. And it's continuing to work. Okay, cool. Turn the phone on. It's at 20% since I last mentioned that the battery was dying, so it was worth turning it off for a little bit. All right. press this button and then be annoyed that, oh, that actually worked. Okay, cool. So, yeah, we got to scan 5 strips for the Mozart one here, but I think this is one of the important ones. It's also something that is possibly unique to these. I don't know what the origin of this program is. So this is definitely one of those kind of things that we want to get this read. I need the flash drive. See, do you have a digital to RF converter? I have no idea what you mean there. I need more context. All right, that is Mozart being read in. There's a strip alignment error. Ooh, that's a little concerning because that was actually pretty good. I'll try again. Okay. What? This might be the first one we can't read. I'm going to make sure this is really dialed in here. Perfectly centered on the dot. Just on the left of the alignment tab at the bottom. I think it's going to work this time. No? Really? Okay. Why? Mozart pirated music by memorizing it and hearing it once and reproducing it. That's hilarious. I think I'm going to have to get a little tricky with maybe hold page down. It's heavy enough that, well, you know what? You might be onto something. Here, I'm going to lift the other side up here. Oh, I turned off the phone. One moment. Okay, so I'm going to lift the other side up so that this can go a little bit more flat easily. All right, then over on the computer, I'm going to try and read it again. It's trying. Back and forth. Unable to read. Please retry and press key again. What is going on here? Strip alignment error. Adjust the strip. I'm going to try pushing it slightly off center. So I push it too far that way. Strip alignment error. I'm going to push it too far that way on the bottom. So there is a bottom alignment black mark. So you align the dot and then you align it to that down there. So, yeah. Clean the scanner glass. There is no glass. It's just straight up the sensor. I'm going to try skipping to strip 2. There's a strip alignment error. At this point, this is so late into this, they should have had this nailed down. So it shouldn't be a printing issue. Let me grab another issue we've already done, just make sure there's nothing weird going on, like maybe I should reboot the computer or something. It's kind of as flat as possible already. I don't think that's the issue. But let's just test a different printout. Just make sure. That earlier or later in other strips. I mean, that one's May. So it's not super early, but it's a little early. But we've scanned earlier. Okay, so this one's aligned just as well. That one worked. First try. So yeah, that one, you can see it going there. I'm going to lift it to make it fail. There we go. Alright, I'm going to put Mozart back in. I'm going to try moving it around in case the alignment dots are not in the correct place. So, Philip, in November 1985, they had Byte print a full-on test strip before they started running ads, I think just as a validation that it was even possible. So they did do a test print before they started running the ads. So they should have been able to get it all worked out based on that. So I'll try this fully aligned one more time. Okay, that's perfect. That is absolutely perfect. Put your hand on the scanner while it's scanning. I mean, I can. It's not moving. Or the paper is not moving when I do it. Oh my gosh, you're kidding me. Fine. Which issue of Byte? This is Byte of May 1986. I guess I'm just going to have to keep my hand on this. Wow, that's weird. Okay. Unable to read. You know, I'm not putting very consistent pressure on it.
And says it's the final countdown. End of line.
Big program? It's a very big program. So this is going to suck if I'm going to have to put pressure on this. I cannot see who sent it from here. My apologies. Rude, I'm going to guess Ben for the final countdown? Hold on. Lazy Crypt, thank you for the tier 1 sub there. And for 29, that's that, and then 4, and then 129 months there. I appreciate that. Okay. Flattening out the paper, the pressure worked, sort of. Yeah, but it didn't fully get through it. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this. Here. I'm gonna align it as perfectly as I can. And I'm gonna put the other issue of Byte on top of it, because they're very heavy. There we go. That misaligned the bottom. What's the top looking like? It's a little off. Push it forward. Okay, so there's some added weight. Read. Okay, it's trying. I'm hands off. We'll see what happens. Sorry, Ben. If it wasn't such a nightmare to get it installed, I would have. But, yeah, I don't know. Okay, I'm a little relieved there. I was nervous we were going to fail. All right, I'm going to slide this over to the second one. They should have added weights to this thing. It's actually quite... It's lighter than you would think. It's got some weight, but it is... I don't believe there are any artificial weights to it. Oh, great. It could be slightly farther forward. Ugh. This isn't printed close to the binding, really. Man. This is problematic. I'm going to put a lot more weight on it. Great. The page looks fine. It is possible there's something wrong with this print. I feel like it's unlikely. I'm just going to wipe it off really quick in case there's something possibly on it. I don't think so. Oh, that's... So Wimpmeister, actually black paper under it might be better. That's not a bad call. Let me try that. So, white paper underneath would make it easier for the printed ink on the other side of the page to shine through. But if it's so thin, putting a black sheet under it will kind of hide what's there. And as long as the contrast adjusts correctly on the scanner, this might help. So this may make a difference. Using that for weight. Okay. Let's try this again. That was E. Ah, jeez. The paper is super thin, yeah. God, I didn't even try that time. I'll try white sheet just because I'm kind of running out of ideas. It shouldn't... White should make it worse, though. White should make it way worse. Here. So, you can barely see that there's text showing through right there. When I put white under it, you can see it much more prominently there now. So, white should make this a lot worse, but we'll try it just in case. Are you reading the correct strip? I believe so. Yeah, it is easy to misline, but it is the second black dot and number 2 down here. So that should be the correct one. I'm just going to use my arm on it for weight. No. Man. Yeah, let's try the wrong strip just to see. Just gonna let it rest on it. Not gonna add weight or anything. Man. Can't believe this product didn't catch on. And in fairness to it, this is the first issue we've had with it. Just every single other one of them have been flawless. This is weird. This one's really bad. Yeah, you know what? Let me visually compare this strip to the other ones. Can you write strips too? It did. There was software sold for 20 bucks that would let you write your own strips. It has not been preserved, as far as I'm aware. There is some kind of clone available for modern systems that I have not looked into. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at. So, ooh. I think I may have found it. Wait a minute here. I think it might be wrong. So I'm gonna digital zoom this. Well, I'm gonna like lens zoom here. There we go. So if we look at, this is the other magazine that worked. I'm gonna dim that slightly. This is the other magazine that worked. We can see the dot is right on the center of the code that's next to it. Well, yeah, that's not really that spacing. No, that's these are closer together. No, that's not it. You have to get the next issue. That would be 5, I think. I think we already did 5, actually. No, this is 5. It would be 6. We have not done 6. We did do 7, though. All right, let's look at this. So, distance from strip to dot here. So these are tighter together. But from here to there, that looks about the same. Well, no. These are tighter. So this gap here is smaller than this gap. You could almost convince me, though, that the codes themselves are narrower. Like they tried to squish them, and it was a bad idea. Think they scaled it? It's possible. What about lengthwise? And they seem to be about the same lengthwise. So they would have had to only horizontally squish it. Actually, it's a way higher density print. Like, it's not even close. It's so much higher density. Why? It's like 50% higher density print there for some reason. I don't know why it's so red. Hold on, let's try this. Okay, but then you gotta like not be as dark. Oh my gosh. What's the other issue? They're both Byte. I have every issue of Byte. We're comparing March on the left and May on the right. I'll grab issue 6. Let me look for that. Number 6. Now it's Backrooms Yellow. I don't know. It's really hard to... It won't do it right. The white balance here is different than over there. Yeah, the next issue. I'm bringing it up now. I think this one has 2 sets of them, maybe? Hold on. Cauzin is 344. Okay, so this contains, ooh, yay, biorhythm chart. This looks, how does this compare density-wise? Wow, look at all that dead air there. Yeah, so this looks more like this for density. Definitely not that. Interesting. Built for a newer scanner, there's only one model. It didn't last long enough to get revisions. For giggles, let's try scanning this one right now. So I'm aborting the other scan. Just gonna try this one really quick. Kind of like don't have any space, but you know. Okay, read. Okay. Clean the head with compressed air. After my experience with the A-Vision, no. Definitely not. Yeah, I wouldn't read too much into the darkness. It looks black to me in person. On camera, the paper age is going to be different, and then the exposure of the camera is going to make it look different. Yeah, that one just worked. So I don't think the print density is the problem. No, Coder Joe, we don't. No. We have 3 minutes. Definitely not. Well, at this point, I'm just going to rip Biorhythm, I guess. Got it somewhat done. Three-minute logic analyzer challenge. Yeah. Does it even boot up in 3 minutes? The computer I'm reading chat on is complaining the battery is low, so it's probably going to die, but not before stream ends, most likely. So at least there's that. Alright, I'm about to have Biorhythm read in here, which is the same print density as Mozart, but Mozart is a pain in the butt. Mine doesn't know about your fancy pants version. Alignment error, yeah, it's probably on me. There we go. It's fashioned by rhythms of the 80s. I have no idea. There's always got to be some holistic nonsense for people to focus on rather than actually learning real science. Yeah, Ben, this is the one Lotus thing we'll look at. How about that? Alright, I'm a little disappointed by this. Huh. I'm gonna give Mozart one more try, but I don't know, man. I have an idea I'm gonna try here. Okay, then here. Yeah, Coder Joe, that's kind of what I'm trying to do, although I'm nudging it more to the right. Strip alignment. I think if anything, it is a horizontal issue rather than a vertical one. But I can try vertical, just slightly. No. Try lifting. I really don't think that'll work. It's clearly designed to block out as much light as possible. It gets very flush down to the page. No, the codes aren't worn off. I think they're just really on the edge of being big enough. What's it using as a lamp? That's a good question. This issue was always in the Bix review, yeah. This is the only code that doesn't work. There's clearly nothing wrong with the hardware. There's something wrong with this code. Every other one works perfectly fine. So Ivolol, that's a hairy arm. That's not a Cauzin Softstrip. Hold on. It's this thing that is down here. So it is a scanner, and that is horrific white balance. Just there. Okay, got it. It's a scanner that reads barcodes into the serial port of a computer. Oh my gosh, this thing just wants to drive me insane. Just deal with it being dark. So we have these. Yeah, the e-reader is not a common point of reference for people. For giggles, here you go. Here's it upside down. Press R. I don't even see light coming out of it. What if it doesn't have a lamp? Also, that's interesting. Every time I try it, it just goes farther down. It never rehomes. I wonder if it can't. Hold on. Okay, it couldn't rehome. Hold on, is there supposed to be? Unless maybe it is IR. Wait, but the phone would see IR, wouldn't it? Wait a minute. Pretty sure this phone can see IR. I have an idea. Now. Hold on. I'm going to hang this off the edge. Like this. There is barely a gap. It's not a lot, but I'm going to take a flashlight and I'm just going to shine it up into the gap. I'm putting pressure with the magazine on there. And then see what happens.
Chlorocoon says CHER 100 I give up. How about a nice game of chess? End of line.
Nope. Nope. Did nothing. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Does barcode have the correct markings, mark and start alignment? I think so. It's like a really old QR code. It predates QR codes, yes. But it encodes software, not just like a link to a website. So there's an actual program stored within the contents of this code. And we've been able to read plenty of other ones. I have other issues of magazines here that have these codes in them, and they have worked just fine. It's just this one that's being a pain in the butt. So that one read flawlessly. No issues at all. It's just this one. And Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. But I think we're going to have to call it there, because I could be at this for way longer. Yeah. Huh. This is a weird, unexpected issue. I'm glad we weren't trying to test on Mozart, I'll tell you that. I'll have a look through the other issues of Byte to make sure that this one was not reprinted. I mean, I guess I'll just go look at the two other ones that we have here. Let me just make sure that it wasn't reprinted. Cauzin is 104. It can't be a one page. That's for sure. Cauzin 248, one page. Okay. I don't know. I guess this is the only time they printed Mozart in here. That kind of sucks. I have a lot that does exist already. Someone's already done that. I was trying to do it with the original hardware to preserve it all. Yeah, I don't know that that one's going to cooperate with that concept. It's unfortunate. But, yeah. So, all right. I think we're going to have to call it there. This is the stop time for the stream. So, and that's why I haven't been using that chair, but deal with it. That chair's way more comfortable. Looks both high-tech and prehistoric. It feels kind of terrible to use. It sounds really clunky and weak inside, but then it works, except for Mozart. So, yeah. I don't know. It's very strange that one didn't work. I mean, we scanned all of these. No issues. None. Every other one works fine. Just that one. Kind of annoying. So, alright. We're going to have to call it there. We got through a lot of the issues of Byte. We didn't get through all of them. I have to figure out something. So, I don't know if the software for decoding from images exists. It'd be fun to try it with that. By exists, I mean it's publicly available. It was in some kind of research paper or something. If it is out there, it might be worth trying to run my scans through that, because I did already scan that page, and see if that can decode it. But I don't know, because it has to decode into actual files. So where can we get a shirt like that? Michael's for $2. But yeah, so I don't know. I'll figure it out. I will try it again one more time. Maybe just turning everything off, coming back, letting it work from cold will be fine. I don't know. But yeah, gonna have to call it there. So let me run the outro here. All right. Well, thank you all for being with me and hanging out today as we work through this. Stream had a bit of a rough start to get this going. Definitely was not as easy as I thought. Stupid test bench failing on me right at the beginning for some inexplicable reason. But yeah, it looks like we should be able to get all of them scanned except for Mozart. I don't know what's going on with that one. So yeah, but that's it for now. If you enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get one of the shirts that aren't this one. That's it for now. I will see you all next time. Why is the printer not showing? There we go.